Good morning, Vietnam. Good morning, everyone. How's it going today? Hopefully, today is going to be a much better day than it was yesterday. Even though we did end up the day a bit green, it was a wreck of a morning. I heard a lot yesterday about. I heard a lot of stories yesterday about people blowing their accounts. It was just one of those days, guys. It was just. I don't know. Hopefully, you guys did a little better. Hopefully, it wasn't just bad for everyone. Hopefully somebody here was able to capitalize on this monster dump that we got yesterday. Today we did have a little bit of news, so let's see if that has been affecting the market. Looks like we have been pumping up since yesterday. And it does look like we're getting a bit of a retracement now in this last hour. I think yesterday might have been just a big trap for the bears. And the bears are successfully caught down here. Looks like we might be making our way up. I'm just going to play around with some settings here just to clean things up a bit. And see if I can make things just a little bit cleaner. Not sure what that is. Okay. All right, I think we're gonna be all right. Let me just see if we can get rid of that. Let's clean this chart up just a bit. Okay, we'll do the same thing over here. Give everybody time to pile in here. Same thing here. Color, color, color. Resets. Okay. All right, we should be a lot cleaner now. See if we can get some stuff off the charts. All right, so what we've got on our hands right now, looks like we may be getting a bit of a reversal on this morning's news. We did have a high volume node here at the 414. It's really crazy to even say those numbers after how low we were yesterday. We're almost at 20,000. We've already gotten overnight to 400. Market will be open in just a few minutes. I just want to look at the macro picture here on the 1 hour. Good morning, Crown. Good morning, Victor. Glad to see you guys here again. Hopefully today we'll make up for that sorry performance we did yesterday. And daily open looks like it's here at 295. All right, so we'll go down into a little bit smaller time frames. Sorry guys, my computer's a little laggy since I'm running OBS on here. Okay, 2 minutes to the open. Market's up quite a bit, 0.74% already. Okay, so today we're going to be working off our 12 and our 3. I think the 1 minute has proven to be a bit much for my personality type. I am a little reckless when it comes to taking trades, so when I see a lot of moves, I tend to want to get involved. So it looks like we may open up the market red. I'm thinking we take a small short off the open just to get warmed up. Just to get warmed up. I'd like to take a short from 407. From 407, this is the area that I would like to short 406. Maybe 400 gets a rejection. Could be the 400 gets a rejection if we can come back up here. I'd like to see that. I'd be ready for a quick short just to get the day started. Victor's just passing by. GC reached the weekly value area high. I would like to see a pullback. Silver, beautiful wick on the 1 hour defending the 50% last leg up. All right. Market is open, guys. Market is open. We may trade some other assets later on after we get a good grip here on the NQ. I'm thinking oil. We could look at gold. All possibilities. And if you trade your own capital as well, sold to 179 if tech goes up. AMD might give a little buy opportunity. When you say Sol, you mean Solana? Or is that a ticker? Thanks, Victor. Expecting this dump here. So you're still trading crypto, and for me, I've kind of parted ways from the crypto trading. If I do go back to trading crypto, most likely it'll be Bitcoin, just because there's just a lot of liquidity there. So we're getting this dump off the open, kind of what I expected here. I would have liked to see a little retracement into our area before taking that trade, but whatever. So I've been playing some music in the background, some lo-fi, whatever stuff on YouTube, and I've been getting copy striked for that stuff that I've been playing in the background. So I'm gonna have to look for some royalty-free music just to have in the background. Not that I'm getting demonetized or anything like that, because I'm not monetized. I used to be monetized on this channel, but since I left it dormant for so long, we're not worried about that right now. I just want to have something in the background playing. All right, we're dumping, guys. We're dumping. Yeah, I saw this coming. This dump from right here, the 406. This here gave us that inclination that this would go down. I just thought that maybe we'd come up a bit first to take out this level and then come down. But I thought wrong. You know what I could do, kind of like a canary in a coal mine, is just send a small order on the open. Basically on what I'm thinking, and if it goes in my direction, I make some money. But if it goes against us and it takes that liquidity, then goes in my direction, then I'll come in with a bigger order to make up for that small stop loss. So I think that might be a good idea, for me at least. Give me a minute, guys. I'm going to turn the AC down. It's freezing in here. Sorry about that. Yeah, so my office is the first room next to the AC compressor or the air handler. So I get almost all of the air first. I even closed the duct and it still gets so cold in here. All right, let's see if we can find some tunes, man. I wish I could play just any tunes. I might have to start wearing headphones and just listen to my own tunes. Because YouTube doesn't even let you play music in the background when I'm copyright striking you. Oh yeah, guys, so just wanted to bring to your attention, hopefully, I mentioned this a few times, hopefully you guys don't get aggravated by it. Maybe 2 or 3 times I'll mention it on today's stream. So I no longer have FTT's affiliate code on my description, just because not that I don't think they're going to last. You know, anything's possible. They could be still here a year from now. They could be gone a year from now. I just don't like the decision they took recently with not wanting to pay out their traders. They had a lot of traders who were at proved payouts, and they came in with some retroactive rules that is forcing them to now trade an extra 10 days. There were traders in there who've been waiting over a month, and now they're being forced to trade another 10 days. So I personally don't like that move, and the way that they've responded to these traders who have voiced their opinions has it been even worse. So I am still trading my FTT accounts just because I want to get them to pay out, and I want to recoup my investment there. It wasn't cheap. It was almost $4,000 in accounts that I paid for. So I'm just going to fly under the radar, hopefully get paid, and then diversify, because you can't always keep your eggs in one basket. But as far as the affiliate code, it's no longer there. I'm not looking to send anyone into something that I'm not comfortable. I wouldn't ever want to do that to anybody. In the event that it does work out for me, I'll let you know. But at the moment, I'm just gonna trade my own accounts, and I'm not gonna refer that to anybody. I mean, trade the accounts that I have with FTT and my own account, but I'm not gonna refer the FTT move to anybody. All right. So it looks like it's reversing here. No worries, Crown. Looks like we're reversing here. Looks tapping that VWAP once more. See if we can find some tunes to listen to. So we're getting a little strength. Oh, let's make sure we're logged in. We're not even logged in here. It's a motive wave. All right, we're good now. All right, we're good now. Okay. So I reviewed my trading yesterday. I watched, believe it or not, I watched the majority of my 6-7 hour stream on 2x speed yesterday after I got off. I got a lot of time on my hands right now because the wife is away and the kids aren't here. So I reviewed a lot of my trading, and to be honest with you guys, yes, I was being very impulsive in the morning, but it was just one of those markets. It just gave me so many false signals, and I attribute that to being me stuck on a smaller time frame of the 1 minute. So I replayed the day yesterday in doing my post-market analysis. I replayed the day, and if I would have traded off the 12 and the 3, I would have had a lot of cleaner entry signals, and we probably could have done a little bit better. If we had some real cojones, we would have traded off the 12 and just held from the signals we got, and we would have cleaned up. But, you know, that's water under the bridge. We're going to work our way up there. I mean, I've taken a few trades in the recent few weeks where I have held positions 100 points. Sometimes a little bit too long where it reversed on me some. But, you know, those are the chances you got to take. I was looking at a Twitter post the other day, X post the other day, stating that there's two kinds of traders that take profit quick, and then traders who don't take profit quick and they let their winners run. Now, they showed an example where the trader that takes profit quick, he makes 100, 150, 200, 300 on a trade. That's like their normal hit. And then you see the trader who holds his positions do like negative 100, negative 200, negative 300, and then he'll get one that's like 10,000. And it'll just be like a huge payday for him. So what they're basically saying is if you've got the patience, holding your trade always works out in the end. I don't know if that's 100% the case. I've heard other traders who are very seasoned, professional, white collar traders, not like these prop firm guys, that just pop up from one day to the next, but like real traders say that their best returns have been when they take profits 1-to-1 risk to reward, 2-to-1 risk to reward. So I'm not sure if holding a trade forever has longevity, because you might burn through your cash before you ever really get to a good hit. So depending how much money you got to make that work, that might work for you. But if you're trading with prop firms, that doesn't really matter unless you're using, like Top Step or something that lets you, hold on to your runners. But for a lot of prop firms, they're asking for consistency anyway. So that could be something that's not even allowed even if you wanted to. Rafa is a serious holder. They say that he holds his day trades for hours. Isn't Rafa the number one guy on Top Step? And I think that's why he's so head and shoulders above the rest. Yeah, maybe I'll pull up the leaderboard here in a bit. Top Step leaderboard. That would be a goal for me for 2025. If I start trading with Top Step, I'd like to be somewhere on there. There's a guy that I've been following recently. His name is Guillermi, and then he has a last name starts with an M. He's a really good trader, and he just started trading with Top Step. He's been trading for decades though. He just started trading with Top Step, and in a few weeks he's been trading with Top Step. He's already like number 4. Yeah, GM red folder. Red folder at 9:45. Okay, 5 minutes to go. What do we got? Red folder today. Calendar. I know we have something today. I think it's PMI, right? Flash manufacturing PMI at 9:45. So I'd like to see about that. Unemployment claims this morning came in less than anticipated, which is good for the dollar, and could be bad for the market, just because that means that maybe we don't have to lower rates as much. So we'll see what happens today. But good news is bad news. Bad news is good news. Sometimes good news is good news. Bad news is bad news. So you just never know. Yeah, we got to get the patients and the reptile under control. So that part of the brain is the amygdala. That's the part of the brain that's the reptile brain. That's what we use when we're trading, but we use our prefrontal cortex when we're paper trading. Crazy. Now that we're aware of that, like I personally, now that I'm aware of that, I try to tell myself my number one rule is trade this account like it was a paper account, and just don't even worry. Because like when I trade paper, guys, if I showed you my paper account on TradingView, I think I got that thing up to like $7 million, and they start you off with 100 grand. You know, like if I traded my real account like that, I'd be like interviewed by a whole bunch of podcasters all nonstop. But that's the thing, we don't trade our accounts like our paper accounts, and that's I think one of the things we really have to remind ourselves that, like, if I can do it on paper, why can't I do it in real life? All right, 3 minutes left till we get some news. Looks like right now we're in a holding pattern. Good morning, Tank. Tank had a good day yesterday. My man hit his profit target. And see where our overnight low, if we had an overnight low. Yeah, overnight low is here at 306. 306 is our overnight low. Obviously, we've got our high here at 430. And then we will see. Opening range right now is 360 down to 327. Is that correct? No, that can't be it. No. Opening range is a bit more than that. Opening range is down to 311. Not sure why this is only marking out this time frame. Yeah, opening range is much higher. Let me look at the 10-minute. Maybe that looks a little bit. Yeah, opening range is at 377 down to 312. Just gonna mark that out just to have it visual of our opening range. Just because it kind of lies to me on those even time frames, like the 12. Since we do not open at 9:32, we open up at 9:30. All right, 1 minute to the news. If we come up, we could see some resistance at 400. If we go down, we have the daily open. And we do have overnight lows. Tank's going for 2 days in a row. Okay, news is out. Okay, could be getting some dumping here. We'll see how this plays out in 2 minutes. It looks like we're testing that. We're going to want to test that daily open. I'm gonna try this layout just for a few minutes and see if I like it, guys. It might be too much. Might be too much information, but I'd like to keep the possibly the 6 and the 12 on screen. You know what? I don't like it already. Too much information. Let's just go back to what we had. Yeah, sorry about that. It looks like we do have some buyers here at 310, but obviously we have that daily open so close. Not really looking like it's necessarily the right trade just yet. Looks like that news didn't provide too much volatility just yet, but that could be right around the corner. All right, so oil's up 1%, the dollar's down 0.2, Bitcoin's up 1.7. ES is barely holding on 0.18 to profit. The Dow's down a quarter. Looks like that might be the way we're heading again today, guys. Might be some more downside. Okay. These wicks up here at the VWAP, they tell a story. You know, if you're not quick to these, you can miss those moves. But yeah, I think I'm ready now. It's 9:48. I think I'm ready to start looking for some trade setups. I think I'm ready. You know what really worked for me a couple of weeks ago? I'm gonna try that today. What really worked for me a couple of weeks ago was sending out a kind of like canary in the coal mine, sending out a small trade, like I mentioned earlier, just like a 1 micro. And if I'm early, screw it, I'm early. But then the next time around, after like the stop loss run, then I could take the trade again with some size. So I might be down, 3 or 4 trades on a day on a micro. But then when the real move comes in, I can take it with a mini, and then I make up for those micro, kind of spur of the moment trades so much easier. I'm not sure if you guys have ever tried that. I accidentally did try that, and it actually ended up working really well for me because I was able to capitalize on the real move. Because a lot of times you think it's the move, but it's just the beginning part of the move, and then they come back and stop everyone out, and then they go. So I've tried that, and that's worked really well. So I might give that a go today. I'm getting a little buffering right now, guys, according to YouTube. Hopefully you guys are able to see everything okay. Not sure if the move this morning is going to be to take this to the upside or if we're going to have Dumpathon part 2. Dumpathon 2024. Looks like we still have room to the downside if this move wants to move down according to our market cipher. Indicator. Two days in a row. I know, I feel it, Tank. You're going to get 2 days in a row today. Here's a question for you guys. What's your favorite indicator that you cannot live without? I think for me right now, it's a toss-up between Trader's Reality, which gives me a lot of volume candles and a lot of levels. I love that. And more recently, the CVD indicator that I've built in, because before the CVD indicator, I was trading off of footprint charts, and footprint charts are very complicated to work with because you got to be zoomed in pretty close to see what's going on. And even though like I'm still working on my setup here, I have another desktop here that I'm going to connect to this desktop so I can use it as a second monitor. We have a lot of trapped shorts here, guys. This could possibly be a reversal. You have trapped shorts here. Yeah, because I like the footprint chart, but the footprint chart, you really miss a lot of the market structure because you got to be so zoomed in. That's kind of why I chose to have this information in a nutshell kind of be visualized with colors. Because really what a footprint chart will tell you is if you have delta imbalances or not, and those are really strong moves and catalysts. But in order to be zoomed out, I like the colors on the candles. So with my second monitor, I think I'm going to keep the footprint chart up and possibly even have Bookmap. I'm thinking about Bookmap as well. So Crown likes triangular moving average. I got is that available on TradingView or is that something that's on a different? I gotta check. I'm gonna check all those out. Every suggestion you guys have here, I'm gonna check out. Okay. All right, guys. So we're on the prowl here. We're on the prowl, seeing what we can possibly get out of this market. Could see a rejection at VWAP. We could also see a little pump here, maybe back up to 400. Just to get these imbalances out of the way. We got these imbalances in here. We also have we've taken out the daily open. Now we have the top of the opening range. Liquidity there, I'm sure as well. Could be more likely that we go there before we make our way down. So as for me right now, I might be more interested in the long than the short. So you're using Thinkorswim. That's awesome, brother. 50 on the 1 minute. Is that your 50 period moving average? Is that what you mean? background. So today we're trading here on a 3-minute and we're trading on our 12-minute. And I'm liking this more already. Just because I haven't been acting like a straight degenerate. So I was talking to a buddy yesterday, a good friend of mine. I've known him since I was 18, from Jersey. I live in Florida now, by the way. I've lived here for a few years. And he was asking me what I was up to. I was telling him I was doing day trading full time, and I love it. And he was like, "Oh, so basically you go to the casino every day?" And I said, "You know what? Yeah, it could very well be that way, where you go to the casino every day, right? But if you have an edge and you have a strategy, and you have the mental fortitude to be strong and mentally there, you could be the casino, and you can have a slight edge, because a casino has a slight edge on you when you go there, and that's why they make so much money. So if we practice having a slight edge, we practice our yeah, I'm gonna send this. If we practice that, I'm gonna give this thing some room to breathe. If we practice the same thing, we could be the casino instead of having the casino. Maybe I want to take this to the top of the range. Instead of the casino playing us, which is the market, we could possibly be the casino, right? If we play our hand right and we practice self-control and we do have a slight edge, because that's all we need. We need that 51 probability, right? Because that's how they win in blackjack. That's how they win in roulette, because they have that slight advantage. So I told him, I was like, yeah, you could be the gambler or you could be the casino, depending on how you trade. So I'm not sure if you guys see that the same way, because I'm sure that there is a lot of people, including myself, before I really got into this industry, that thought that day trading was really kind of more like gambling. But after I told him that, I think it made a lot of sense to him. Okay, so you're seeing a lot of when it taps the 50 on your 1 minute, volume kicks in, and it's a good retest. I like it. All right, it's looking like it's working against us a bit here. Maybe we won't get all the way up to the VWAP today on this particular move here. I think I'm gonna close this out manually, guys. Not liking the way it's moving. That's one of the hardest things to do, is I close a trade out manually. Gave it some room to breathe, but I didn't like how it was bouncing. No real strength there, but no, it looks like it's going now. We could get another retest here at the daily open, or quite possibly maybe even move down from here. Not seeing either one be super clear just yet. Yeah, tank. It could run some stops. That's definitely a possibility here, because we really only got one bounce off the daily open. We could get a second bounce. The market sometimes reminds me of just like a sleeping bear, like a sleeping giant. You're just quiet for a little while, just kind of does nothing, and then out of nowhere, it's just like you poke it with a stick and it just goes nuts. So really what it does at these levels is consolidation. Is it's just taking orders. It's just gathering up the fuel it needs to go to its next level. The problem is we don't know which is going to be the next level. Will it be up or will it be down? You know, you have your idea, and my idea that right now is that we probably go up, but like Tang said, we could go down first before going up. You know, like me, I just got shaken out of that trade because it didn't look too strong, but now it's looking stronger, which is always what the market likes to do. It likes to play with you psychologically. Okay. It's kind of doing it now. All right. If we come down to 320, I'm interested in seeing if we have some demand there. I'm liking the way this is setting up. But like Tan said, we could get another test of this daily open. Be interested in taking a trade if we come down, maybe even here. I'd be interested in taking something. All right, looks like we're getting a breach of the VWAP very, very soon. We got the breach on the mini, on the micro. The mini just broke out too. Yeah, I think I should have kept that trade open. Would have been okay. But you just never know these things. You just have that gut feeling. If we do get a quick pullback, guys, I do think there's demand. I'm seeing buyers step in here and overpowering sellers. You could also see a rejection here at 400 or even at the opening range. If not, we still got 430 to take out. We're approaching that opening range right now at 377. Looks like it didn't really care about it. Okay. Big demand now because we've got this really bullish candle here. 316 would be 326. Be very interested in taking a long off of the bottom wick of this candle if we can get it. Usually these high volume candles do get retraced pretty quickly just because there are imbalances in here. And also for the stop loss runs. Oh, there we go. Getting there. Getting very close. Yeah. It's looking very good. Yeah, it looks like it's getting away from me. Yeah, buyers are stepping in, guys. It's getting stronger. So I'm very interested in a long from maybe even 336. Looks like we may have to just send it. I don't think it's coming back too much more. Keep an eye on it for fast track. These trades right around the VWAP are very risky because it tends to hang out at VWAP a lot and just create a lot of chop. So I want to be really careful here. We've already tapped the opening range. That might be enough for this move. We still have 400 and 430 above us. I see a lot of strength though. I see a lot of strength in this move still. What may happen here though is that we may recover, we may come back down to the bottom of the opening range once more, like Tang said, and take out a lot of longs, and then come up and grab some more liquidity here. Yeah, I'm going to protect this position just a little bit. Just because I'm not in love with my entry. So as soon as we come above the VWAP, I'm going to protect it just a bit. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what this market is doing. Just grabbing liquidity. I'm gonna try it here. Still not ready for it? Still not ready for it. Okay. Could be more downside right here, or what are we doing? That candle on the 12 looks pretty nasty in both directions. That's why this is a very confusing range to take a shot at it. Yeah, I really think this is a buy off this line. I really do. That's been my idea for the last 10 or 15 minutes. All right, let's see what we do here at the VWAP. All right, now it's going. If I was just stuck to my original plan of taking a trade here off of 326, it would have been much better, much cleaner. Try to stay one more time. $326 was point of control. Was it? Oh wow, I didn't even realize that. It's close. I had it off my 326. The reason I had 326 here was because the lowest wick here on this divergence candle was 316. So that gives me a 10-point stop loss. That's why I picked that number. How long you been trading, Crown? Couple months, been learning, but there is so much, yeah. Believe me, brother, couldn't be more right. I'm liking everything I'm seeing on the 12-minute as far as going up. I just got to find that right entry here on the 3-minute. Market's being very lethargic. Gives you a little pump and then just comes right back. You seem to know a lot, Crown, for only being a trader for a few months. I think you're one of those people who are probably meant for this. You're like a sponge. So you like trading the metals, huh? I think you said you traded that for the first time yesterday. We'll check out that triangular. Yeah, we all do that, guy. Because you know why? Because in the beginning, when we first started trading, we traded with almost like no fear. But then when the fear kicks in, that's when we start trading like different people. Yeah, well, losing 3K, Crown, is part of the process. It's called tuition. And we just got to look at it that way instead of looking at it as losses. We got to look at it as real life experience. Because you can trade all you want on paper, but it will never be the same thing as having your own money on the line. And I like the fact that you started off with your own cash, because if you ever do go to prop firm route, it's kind of like swimming in the ocean versus swimming in the pool. Makes trading a little bit easier. Like my buddy Tank was telling me that what he's invested so far on prop firms is what he would have lost on just one trade. So he's very happy that he's right now learning the prop firm side of the business because the ROI is so high. Yeah, I could have had a really nice entry here at 326, but I don't know what the hell I was doing. I wasn't paying attention to this. This is where I marked out my line to take that trade. I took it before, I took it after, but not at my line. At my line, I would have been great because it looks like this is a very safe buffer as of right now, where we could have locked in at least 20, 25 points, 50 points almost. What am I talking about? Yeah, it would have been like 45 points. Okay, look like we're getting some sell off here. Give this thing a little bit of room. This could be that sell off the Tank was talking about. This thing could drop pretty quickly if it does go. ES holding above Asia high for now. If we do come up to the top of this wick, I will be taking a short on FTT with a very tight stop loss. See how it reacts up there. Today could be a repetition of what we saw yesterday as far as some red. I wonder how Tesla's trading today. I'll check that in a minute. Looks like we could come down to 313, 302, might be too optimistic. 315 perhaps. Let's see. Might have to take profits a little earlier. Around 315. We'll see. Buyers are trying to hold this market up, but looks like they're getting overpowered just a bit. Rejected off the VWAP. One minute left in this 3-minute candle. 18 seconds in the 1 minute. Could see that push down in the next 10 seconds if we do get it. I do think it'll be short-lived though. I don't think the dump will be, because there is a lot of buyer demand at the lower part of this range. It could be ranging for quite a bit today. Let's see what we get here, guys. Let's see what we get. Five seconds left in this 3 minute. Hoping this thing will close red. Bit of a mixed bag right now. Still getting rejected off VWAP. Getting some buyer strength coming in. our stop loss is in a pretty decent area as far as our canary in the coal mine is looking there. $360, $368. If we get any closer, I'm very tempted here to go short on FTT, but I'll see how the reaction is at 368. Okay, looks like sellers are present there. This could be what we're seeing. I'm going to try it. Stop loss is in a good area. Again, could be completely wrong, but we will see. Time will tell. Okay, trades protected. Our target's 316 on FTT. And 302 on Webull. Looks pretty dumpy. Okay. We're up $500 on the session, guys. That was a beauty of a trade if I've ever seen one. Very proud of that one. So we are up currently right now $10,000 on FTT. And we can tell FTT to just take a break for now. These trades are much better the way I'm methodically thinking about these trades today. Could have kept it open for a little bit more, but I'm thinking we could bounce. But we'll see. I'm ready to take profits here also on Webull if we retrace. We're now at the bottom of the opening range. I think the opening range is now down here. I never moved it. It's right with the daily open. So there is a lot of volume there. Good reason to keep it open. We'll see how it reacts here. It could probably get a little bit of a bounce. Then maybe we think about re-entering maybe. I'm going to take the profits on that, guys. There is a lot of buyer demand in that area, so we're just going to play it by ear here. Decent trade, though, either way. Yeah, looks like I would have been in the red already. Ugh, this market sucks. It doesn't really dump when you want it to dump. So now our objective for the day is to try to really hit a home run on Webull. Trading off the 3-minute has proven to be a little bit more calming. The signals are a bit better. Silver almost had a 4K. Silver almost had a 4K on 2 contracts. Are you taking these trades, or are you just saying what you could have made if you would have taken the contract, if you would have taken the trades? By the way, guys, thank you for the likes. If you wouldn't mind, we have 8 consecutive viewers at the moment. Give me a couple of likes if you wouldn't mind. That would help us out a lot, tremendously. I love the fact that I'm streaming and with you guys. Not only is it more entertaining for myself, because if not, I'd just be here probably listening to, God knows what. But I'm here actually conversing, I feel like, because you guys are chatting back. So thank you for that too. I really do appreciate you guys chatting with me, because I know you guys are trying to trade, and chatting and trading at the same time is not easy. I know that for sure. But thank you. I really appreciate everyone who leaves a comment or a like. Why don't you take those trades, Crown, on simulation? I think Thinkorswim should have that, so that way you can kind of get the feel for entering those trades. You're practicing for TopStep TV? You're gonna trade with the pros? Yeah, good thing we took the profits on that last, and we also took, I feel like we took our profits on FTT at a perfect spot, 315. We came down to 310. So I feel like we really just milked as much as we could out of that trade on FTT. Our accounts now are looking much better on FTT. I had a couple rough days on FTT where I lost, I think one day I lost $700, another day I lost $800, but that multiplied over 20 accounts is a pretty big number. So as of right now, we have our accounts over 51,000, which is good, because our accounts, when they give them to you, your accounts start at 50,000. By the way, guys, I think this might be the move, the pump to the upside. Forgot to mention that. I really did have this zone here as demand, and this happens to me a lot, where I'm so caught up in the last trade that I forget to see the next trade. It's a phenomenon that happens a lot. I'm not sure if you guys have ever been in competitive sports where, let's say, for instance, I learned about this when I was a kid and I was playing soccer in high school. I think it was. Yeah, it was high school. If a goalie makes like an amazing block, right? Like they just literally just like came out of nowhere, and it was like the most amazing thing ever. That goalie is more prone and likely to not block the next one because they're still thinking about the last one. And that's what my coach told me. He's like, don't ever get caught up in your last good move or your last good play, because if you're still thinking about that, you're going to miss the next one. So you kind of always have to like clean the slate every time you get a trade. And that's what I've been noticing that I haven't been doing, because I took that really nice short, but at the same time, I knew that this area here was demand, and I just kept rambling on about God knows what. And I just kind of let this get away from me when I actually had this as demand. 308 and 300. Yeah, it would have been nice to have a stop loss under a daily open, but we don't know these things, Sometimes it looks like it's just a little bit of retracement, but looks like it could possibly be coming up for the move, or we could be getting stopped out right now because of our little trend here. And remember, there are sellers present here. There are sellers present between 360 and 370. So depending on what happens here, we could get shot down again. Using Thinkorswim for charts and working NQ for making some profit. Nice, brother. Good job, Crown. Where are you from, Crown? Are you in the States? By the way you talk, it sounds like you're from the States. NY. Nice, brother. What part of NY? I grew up in Jersey, so I spent a lot of time in NY. Queens. I used to date a girl in Sunset Park. that was a mission to get to. I think I also dated, no, where was the other girl? No, she was from Brooklyn. Yeah, well, needless to say, I dated a lot of girls from New York because I spent a lot of time in the New York City nightclubs when I was younger. A lot of New York events. I used to go to Puerto Rican Day Parade every year, like if I was Puerto Rican or something. But me and my white boy friends, we would go up there and just have a blast and just meet girls from everywhere. Hopefully my wife's not watching the stream today. Just she knows the type of guy I used to be. Looking like we're getting a bit of a rejection here at our trend line, aka 365. And buyers don't seem to want to give up yet though. Kind of see this thing curling up. CVD is also coming up. Could be making this trend line now support. Queens get the money, long time, no cash. Is that Mob Deep, right? That's from Mob Deep is from Queens. You could tell I'm old, right? Long time, no blast. Or no, not time cash. Brought up in the hustle where the guns go blast. That's what it was. You know what I think I'm gonna do, since I don't know if YouTube tends to not give you that much credit when you're streaming. If you've got some, well, not credit, but I don't know if they kind of shadow ban you if you got copywritten stuff. But since we're not monetized right now, I'm about to just play whatever I want in the background, some hip hop or whatever I want. Say screw it. Since you guys aren't paying me anyway right now, so I might as well take advantage of that. You're still probably going to get commercials though when you watch these replays, because they get their money, but they don't share that money with you. Yeah, you're right. The instrumentals could get me by. There is a playlist here that says 90s hip hop instrumental beats. See what that sounds like. Live OMA covers. 90 minutes chill hip hop playlist. We'll see. All right, guys. Looks like we're getting that. We're getting that strength. Getting that strength. Oh, a little Tupac right here. Nice. Okay. Yeah, good call on that, Crown. Maybe turn that up a bit. That's pretty good. I like that. Might even put that on the main channel here. Just keep it low. You guys ever notice how all the 90s hip hop was really just covers of music from the 60s and 70s? It was like the era of sampling. What you won't do for love. Good stuff. Much better than that chill synthwave stuff that was playing. Much better. $356, in my opinion, has now become support, aka the trend line. We could be seeing this move for the next leg up to 400. $356, 366. Test this. I could go in for a long. I like it. Yeah, we got an hour and a half of that. It's nice. So I had a question for you guys. If you were me, would you try to max out FTT today and earn another 300 bucks and keep under the 20% consistency? Or would you leave the 500 alone and call it a day? Keep trading to make an extra 300 or leave the 500 alone? Now we got some far side running. Yeah, looks like we do have buyers here, guys, at the bottom of this yellow candle. But we are at the top of the range, which kind of also makes me feel uneasy. We'll see how this next candle reacts. See how it closes. Give it a little bit of time to play out. Make your daily profit and switch to practice for the remainder of the day. Yeah, so that's the thing. My daily profit is between 250 to 800. And right now we're sitting at 500, which across 20 accounts is about 10,000 that we're adding to our P&L. So question is, do we risk it to take another trade and make another 300 bucks, which is about 15, maybe like 13 points, another 13 points. Do we take a trade for 13 points or do we just leave it alone and not take the risk? Do we risk another 13? Well, do we make another 13 points and possibly risk 10 on a stop loss? Or do we really get a sniper entry and maybe risk less than 10 points? Maybe risk like 5, which would be like 100 points, $100 if we're wrong. Tough call, man, tough call. So I don't know what you mean by that, Crown, to make my daily profit. You mean make 800? Because we're technically in our range right now. I'm gonna send a quick one. I like where our stop loss is. Looks like the liquidity is begging to be taken out at 379, and maybe if we break out of that, we'll go to 399. We could be wrong here, guys, because we could have a lot of selling pressure at 365 to 370, since that was a lot of selling pressure before. But we're starting to see buyers step in. So if I'm wrong here, I'm risking about 8 points on a micro, which is not much. But if we're right here, our upside could be about 30 points. So I think it's worth it. Again, we could be taken out here and it can still run in our direction, but I like where my stop loss is. It looks like we're getting taken out. Wow. There is buyer demand there because I was just saved by a tick. We'll see if this runs in our favor. It might not be though. There's a lot of sellers there. 10K daily profits is pretty nice. Yeah, I agree with you because we might go on tilt if we lose that. So I think we're gonna leave it alone. Tomorrow's another day. You know, we're not trying to make it in one day. Yesterday I took extra trades because I wanted to get over the threshold of at least getting 250 because then that counts as a trading day. If you don't make at least 250 on the accounts, it doesn't count as a trading day. But now we're in that buffer between 250 to 800. Yeah, I'm not liking that one bit. Mehmet says, have I ever thought about automating my strategy? Yeah, absolutely. I've thought about automating the strategy. And yeah, you know what? I should have read this better. Yeah, absolutely. I've thought about automating the strategy. And if I met the right programmer, I would definitely work on something like that and even possibly create a bot, something we can share in like a Discord. Switch to practice then. Appreciate the insight and ideas to bounce. Yeah, so let me tell you how I misread this here, guys. Okay. So, and this plays out a lot. I'll show you guys many examples. Okay, so we got buyer stepping in, creating a floor here at 356. Right. Next candle after that tells us that sellers are back in control. Third candle here looked like it wanted to rip, but in actuality, we should have paid attention to the second candle, because the second candle a lot of times dictates what the third candle is going to do. So I call it the 1, 2, 3. So the 1 is your lead candle, tells you that, hey, pay attention, something's going to happen here. But since we're getting this at the top of a range, it also could lead to buyer exhaustion. So then we see a red candle, which means that, hey, sellers are still very strong here. Third candle is usually where you get the move. So I call it the 1, 2, 3. So as you can see here, we got the move in a little bit of a bearish way, because we have a longer wick to the upside than we do the downside, even though there's a green candle or a yellow candle. But if we would have taken this trade short and put our stop loss up here, then the hypothesis that I have about the 1, 2, 3 actually plays out. So even if you would have taken profits at VWAP or at the bottom or at the top of the trend here, it still kind of worked out that way. This could end up being a stop run, obviously. It could be a stop run and then we come back up, because it does look like there is buyer demand in here. But I just read it wrong. I read it wrong. I should have been a little bit more patient and really read the second candle instead of just taking it when I saw this third candle turning yellow. Got a little excited, a little ahead of myself, but hey, we're taking it with micro, so I think we lost like 15 bucks on that. Let me show you another example of the 1, 2, 3. Okay, here's another example of a yellow candle at the top of a range. 1, initiating candle. 2, tells you it's going down. 3, it continues to go down and it never comes back up to this top wick. Okay, that's another example of the 1, 2, 3. Let me see if we can find another one. Something that's more in a top of a range or a bottom of a range. And not overnight. Maybe I'll track back to yesterday. I'll even show you on the 12 because it happens on every time frame. Okay. All right, let's look at something here. Okay. This yellow candle here. This yellow candle tells us that there is a buyer divergence at the bottom of a dip, at the bottom of a move, right? One candle. Second candle tells you it's going up. If you entered on the third candle, stop loss here, it never comes back. So that's what I call the kind of like the 1, 2, 3, and I didn't really pay attention to that on this last trade. I was just getting very ahead of myself, thinking that 400 was in the cards, guaranteed. But we're kind of playing this range right now. Here on the 12 minute, if we look at the same type of concept here, we have at the bottom of this range, right at the bottom of this range, we see a yellow candle. This yellow candle is our first candle. Second candle is red, which tells us that, hey, this is probably going to go down, and then we drop, right? If we use this as our lead candle and say, okay, well, this is telling us that we're probably, look out for something. And next candle was red. Even if you still took this third candle as a trade somewhere in the middle here, you could have still got some points out of it, and that never came back. So those are just some examples that I tend to notice with the way these things end up playing out. So just because you get bullish CVD at the top of a range doesn't mean that it's going to play out bullish. It just means that something's going to happen, because you could get buyers taking control, or you can get buyer exhaustion. And if I was smart, I would have paid attention to this combo, but I did not. So getting better, guys. Every day we're just gonna get a little better. Just a little better every day. Got some tribe. It's awesome. Get this out of here. We don't need that anymore. So it looks like right now we're just creating a range, guys. We're bouncing off the daily open, and we're seeming to have resistance here at 375 to 380. So far, my best trade of the day has been the short from here, 365, down to 315. Well, I think I took it somewhere around here at 355 maybe. Yeah. Oh no. Did we lose internet? Did I lose you guys for a second? Because I had some pinwheeling going on here on my YouTube studio. All right, we're heading down, guys, to the bottom of the range. It looks like it wants to go tap the daily open. Notice just that we had a tap of the daily open here, and then we had a higher low. This could either be another higher low, or we may just come down to flush. Mehmet says I'm just lagging for a couple seconds. Yeah, the lag is okay because that's part of the process, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll figure out a way to get a hard connection to my computer instead of Wi-Fi. I think that might work better. Okay, guys, look like we might be getting some more downside right now. Looks like sellers are being dominated right now. Oh, dominating right now. CVD is straight down. I may want to... Okay, that's getting bought up, guys. It could be a higher high. I'm a higher low here. Looks like that move is getting bought up. Not sure if that's going to be strong enough to continue up. So we're going to get some more downside, guys. Play around with this later. More downside coming in. It looks like we have a bit of a doji candle here on a 3-minute. And it could be next target right now, daily open or below the daily open. Take out the liquidity from 294, 295. think we can be getting a much bigger move down, guys. 330 to 342, 332 would be nice. 342. Right now, guys, I am looking for possible short entry. I know it sounds crazy. We are at the bottom of the range. Looking to take this trade at 332 short if we get the opportunity. Looks like we're trading on the 3-minute under most of the short-term moving averages. Right now, still making a higher low. See, the dilemma here for a lot of traders, including myself, would be we're making a higher low, but we've got sellers rejecting off of the VWAP and off of the smaller moving averages on a 3-minute. So which way does she really want to go? You know, in my opinion, I think she's got more room to the downside, plenty more room. I think that opportunity at 330 would have been sweet, but we didn't take it. We're being a little bit too cautious. Now we have a lower low on a 3-minute. Looks like it's searching for liquidity down at the daily open. Could get a momentary pop here. Wow. Good beats, good beats. Nice instrumental. This could be a daily one. Liking that. Right now, this move could go either way. I am leaning more towards a breakdown, maybe momentarily, from this range. It's got an alert that the 5-minute is getting a little bit overbought, I believe, or oversold. Let's see. Oh, no. It looks like it's coming up from being oversold. So we may have some pumpage on the way, but that could always change also. This looks like the area that we wanted to short. Let's see what kind of reaction we get. Oh, that's the reaction I'm talking about. Okay. I'm gonna send it just for the... That's the reaction I was looking for. Not the entry I was looking for. I had to move my stop a little bit. But it was the reaction I was looking for. We'll see if we can get that move down. I could get stopped out here because it might want a little bit more liquidity before coming down. Tap that level exactly that we were looking at. Okay, looks like we might be tapped out here. I do still believe in this level up here, so I may have to try to keep this open a little bit. Oh, got taken out before that. Let's see. Yeah, that level's still holding. That level's still holding. Maybe come up a little bit more. Okay, now we're at the stop loss level that we're more comfortable with. It looks like it's still going up. Can we get that rejection? Okay, might be getting that rejection. Might be getting that rejection. Very possible. What's up, Captain? Yeah, we took some trades this morning and we did pretty good. We're up. We did our daily target for FTT. We're up 500 and change on each of the 20 accounts, so it's looking pretty good. This trade here, guys, can go either way. We're right at the point of control. Not exactly loving how close we are to our stop loss here, but if we do break down, I do believe that we'll go and see lower numbers here. Okay. Okay, nice slow drop there. Okay, so we're in this trade, guys, both on the mini and the micro. We took profits on our micro, our mini still open. I think we're going to reach the bottom of this level. If we do, it'll be a nice hit. We're going to hold it just a bit more, just because I believe that we may come down. If we get stopped out, we'll be in profit some. But I really do believe that we go down more from here. We might get stopped out here though, in slight profits. If we lose the daily open, what's our next target, guys? If we lose the daily open, what is our next target? I'd like to see us drop more. I'd like to see us drop a little more here. Do we have the cojones to hold this trade like Rafa? We hold this sucker all day long. Right now we have not broken above the 8 moving average on the 3-minute. If we do, then we'll get stopped out in profits. That 8 right now is at 321. Looks like we might be getting stopped out here. No, saved by a tick. Are we going back down? Is that possible? I doubt it. We're not that lucky. We're not that lucky. If we come down strong right now, that'd be crazy. Come on. Come on. Sell this sucker. Sell this sucker off. We just missed that by a tick. Come on, you know you want to dump. It's gonna get stopped out. Wow. I'm telling you guys, if we don't get stopped out here, I have a feeling we go much lower. If we do get stopped out here, though, it'll be whatever. Yeah, we're getting stopped out. Sweet dreams. And now it's going to drop 700 points. Hindsight, we should have took profits at 305, but we are not. I don't know what I say about that. Whatever. That was a POC too. Expected to have a reversal there. Tap out and come back down. That sucks. That's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Now it looks like we're moving up a bit. Too optimistic on that trade. We should have just took profits at 20-something points, but we did not. Degenerate, greedy people that we are. I still don't think this move gets too far. I'm really thinking that we break down from this. If we get above 337, next stop here would be the VWAP at 345. I'll be back. All right, looks like we're approaching that VWAP. Approaching the VWAP, guys. If we have a good day of trading today, guys, my target for my personal account would be, I don't know, say anywhere between 1,000 to 2,000. We'll be happy with anything in between that. See what kind of runs we get today. Or is this thing just gonna stay in this range all day? It's 11 o'clock now. 11:12. Wow. I'm getting a bit nostalgic right now, guys, with the tunes. Looks like we've created a base at the POC. 336 has become at the moment has become a base. Has become support. So I heard a statistic, guys, that the market ranges 75% of the time and breaks out 25% of the time. That should have influenced me on taking profits there at the bottom of this range where I did not. But now we know. I think we're just going to play these things level to level instead of trying to... Well, it's hard to say, right? Because we did talk about that statistic this morning too, that traders that let their trades run make more money than traders that take profits in the long run. So there's so many schools of thought. I don't know if you guys noticed yesterday how many times you had to adjust your screen down in order to keep up with the price action. It's crazy how kind of a dump we got yesterday. I think I must have adjusted my screen like 4 or 5 times to the downside. This market is looking to get up to that 380 level. Funny how the market just made a lower low, but not lower than the previous low, and it reversed. Talk about reverse psychology, right? You guys take any trades today yet? You guys doing all right? Even though we are getting a lot of chop today, guys, this chop is a little more palatable than yesterday's chop, if that makes sense. We're in about a 70-point range right now. You can make some money with that. Shorting tops, longing bottoms. Okay, while we sit here and wait, let's check out what the rest of the market is doing. Take a look at Tesla. That is up 17% on the day. Humongous gap. Look at that, guys. That is the mother of gaps. 214 closed yesterday. Opened today at 242. Broke out of the 250 resistance, which is what it's doing right now. I believe if Tesla makes 250 a base or support, the market could go much higher from here today, because the rest of the market, I think, will follow. See, right now, where we're at a crucial level. 250 has been resistance. But then we also have a gap to fill that we could fill today at 257. So Tesla could still run for another $7. It could still run another $7, which is crazy. That would be an amazing day for Tesla today. But keep that in mind. That could send this market higher. And then we have recent highs at 265. That's crazy. Tesla's up 18% on the day. The dollar seems to be down just a bit. Let's see what oil is up to. Oil trades very clean. I've done some technical analysis on oil, and I love the way that oil trades. I may have to give oil a shot one of these days. So as you can see here, buyer exhaustion here on the 1 hour led to a sell-off here. Even if you entered the next candle, it gave you a big move down. Again here, buyer exhaustion, move down. You got volume kicking in here, stop loss there. A lot of these things run. Oil runs, from what a lot of traders have told me. It tends to run. See, purple candle here, seller exhaustion. Green candle here, next candle, huge pump. It's crazy. We'll see. Okay, let's go back to the Nasdaq, because the Nasdaq is pumping now. Check out the Nasdaq on the 1 hour. We'll check out the gold chart in a little while too, see what gold is up to, and we'll even check out copper for crown. This is definitely a barcode though. It has checked off that box of barcode. Okay, 400 still looking like it could be resistance. Maybe even a tap of 430. But structurally, I'm looking at the 30-minute. Structurally, I'm thinking that this bounces here off the daily open and continues to go up. Now that I'm looking at it in a bigger time frame. The reason why I say that is because, and I could be completely wrong here. The reason I'm saying that is because we don't have any real imbalances anywhere here. We have maybe not even. We don't really have many imbalances here. I can tell just because the volume candles they're solid, they're not colored. I feel like we could actually go up from here today. This is my thesis. So I'll go back. It could be wrong. It's plate level to level. Right now we do have most likely imbalances in here and here. So in the short term we could see 420, 430. Tank took 1L. This PA is barcoding on the 15. Good for range traders. Yeah, definitely good for range traders. Just try not to take the trades, guys, too far into the range. So if you're thinking longs, Like we shouldn't be taking longs anything above the POC, or definitely not above the VWAP, until we start to see maybe some strength, and maybe we make the opening range support. Then we could think about longs again, unless we get something that you really like, bounces off we bounce off the top of the opening range, come back down and tap VWAP, make that support, and then maybe look for an entry there, then come up. That could be a long opportunity. You know, something like this maybe, or possibly, no, I'm done. Yeah, that was retarded. Or maybe something like this, and then we go for higher. That could be a 1-2. Ah, stop it. I gotta double click. Either one of those could be ideas. Oh, here comes the drop. That could be, this could be a liquidity sweep here. Got a 12-minute here on the left, 3-minute on the right. Rejected hard off the 370. Possibly turning into a stop run here, guys, because there was really no anticipation of it. No real battle at 370. That's what's making me feel like this could just be liquidity run. So if they do the liquidity run now and set up a support here at the VWAP, then maybe we can make a cleaner breakout of the opening range. Maybe we won't have to come back to tap the VWAP again. But we'll see here. This could be a cheap trade if we do get a bounce back up. We can make the wick the stop loss. That's if it comes back up. If it doesn't come back up, then we'll probably head back down. And that wick is nasty on the 12-minute. Oof. I'm not liking that one bit. Wow. That's a nasty wick. Sorry about that, guys. I know it's I'm throwing out a lot of opposing information, but you just got to keep your options open for everything. So far right now, 335, 345. Currently right now under the VWAP. Taking a long into the VWAP could be pretty risky, but it is possible that we get a move up from here. Could be getting a move up, but this 12-minute here makes me feel very bearish. Very bearish indeed. Could get a quick move up, but then followed by some price back down. Because this here is telling me that buyers are trying to move the price up, but the sellers didn't want to have anything to do with that. And as you can see here, the CVD was going up, but the price got shot down. So this could end up rolling over. We'll see how the next 3 candles play out. Looks like the market wants some more downside. Tell you what, guys, I am a lot happier, less tense trading off the 3 than the 1. With the 1, I almost felt a little bit like on edge. There's guys that trade off to like 15. This is pretty insane. 15 second. I mean, not 15 minute, but 15 second. I think we'll retest that wick, guys. I'm gonna give it a shot. I could take profits early though, because I don't know if we'll make it to the top of that wick. I just don't like the way that this candle closed. Okay, hopefully we get buyers stepping in here. I'm going to move to break even just in the event that we do get pushed down from here. I do think we'll move up just a bit more, either to test the top of the range or to test the majority of this wick. But I'm getting stopped out right here. That could be all she wrote though. Could be all she wrote. Let's see here. 330, 320, 340. Anything under 340 would be good. Try this long again. There is some buyer demand here, so if we come down and we start looking strong here, could make for a little bit of a bounce. Sellers are very adamant about pushing this price down though. I know it's coming, I'm just not sure if it's coming just yet. Hopefully we don't get a swift move down. Just trying to test out my thesis here. See how strong these levels actually hold. Even though we have this huge wick here on this 12 minute, I'm expecting there to be a rejection here. But I think we get the pump first before we get the rejection. I'm gonna protect my position because I'm not in love with the price action. But my entry was at a good place. So if we come back down, I'm done testing longs. Because the sellers seem to be very strong here. I'll be done testing my thesis here. Yeah. Worth a try. Maybe now we get the pop after we diddle in the middle. That's exactly what we're doing here. We're diddling in the middle. But I did expect there to be a pop off VWAP. And here comes the buyers now. You know, we're just really kind of early to these moves sometimes. But it's sometimes it's all about capital preservation, guys. I'm still liking this long here though. Honestly, I do, and that's the idea I had, and it worked. My only issue is that my stop loss was at break even, which sometimes ends up costing us more money than making us or saving us. That VWAP is still heavy rejection though. Okay, buyers are still pushing this price up, guys. Yeah, VWAP is getting defended big time. We may not see the top of the range or the top of the candle. We have a big red, well, in this case, purple candle here, showcasing that sellers are very strong in this 367 down to the VWAP. And if we make it above there, it could make for a very nice short. But I'm looking for shorts closer to the top of the candle. Right now we're not getting that opportunity. It looks like we're just coming down from here. Buyers may not be done making a base here though. They might come down, test the bottom of this candle, this wick here, and then still come up. I just don't like these wicks up here though. I don't like these wicks on a 3-minute. These don't look good either. My preferred trade here would be a long into the majority of this candle and then a short down from this candle. That's something I'm prone to liking to take if we can get that, but it looks like there's a lot of sell pressure at VWAP. Buyers are not giving up just yet though. I would like on a short, I would like this 67.57. I could possibly live with a short from here, stop loss up here. A long right now looks good, stop loss down here. 40. We got 18. We basically have about 20 points in between here to here to possibly take a trade and make some money. It looks like that opportunity is leaving now. If the buyers pick up some steam here, we may get ran over if we try to short this. But I still believe in it. There are a ton of trapped longs up in this wick, and sellers will defend that. trap sellers here. I mean, trap buyers here, trap buyers here. A lot of trap buyers in these higher wicks, which may prevent the market from coming back up to these areas. Our point of control of this candle is right here at 62. That's where I would like to ultimately take a short from. But we may not get that opportunity right now. We've even got trap buyers here on the last candle. The more you know, the more you grow, guys. You ever heard of that? Okay. We got 30 minutes to lunch hour. 23 minutes to be exact. That could slow things up even more for us. Or maybe sometimes it has a reverse effect and they get more action during the lunch hour. We'd like to see price come back up closer to our red line here. That would make for a beautiful short. In my opinion, if we can get it. What are you seeing on your end, Tank? You thinking we're going up from here, or you thinking we're coming down? We might be getting a little more momentum down, slight momentum down. Then with a pop, it's possible because we're seeing the momentum waves getting smaller here, which leads to a trigger. It's like a trigger here, like a little trigger, like a head and, upside down head and shoulders. This was the smaller one, and it could lead up, making me think that's possible. At least in the short term. But there's sometimes the thing known as too much information could lead you awry. Our 5 looks like it still has room to the upside as well. Here on Trendula. Along from here would along from here could be the right idea, but the wrong move, if that makes any sense. Just because the chart says one thing, but the market's saying something else. So this candle right here kind of dictated this whole move for me because I'm looking for a short, but I'm looking to get closer to this wick to take that short. This could have been a perfect entry for the short. Up in these wicks, it gave us 1, 2, 3 opportunities to get short here. I was just looking for it to be a little tighter, so our stop loss didn't have to be so big, because I like to put the stop loss above the wick of the candle that gave me that indication. Learned a valuable lesson yesterday, guys. Catching falling knives off the 1 minute chart can be very dangerous for your health. Looks like buyers are trying to buy this up. Like I said, if Tesla decides to close that gap today, it could be uphill for this market. Even though Tesla doesn't have the heaviest weight on the Nasdaq, sometimes other companies, other tech companies, they will follow suit in sympathy of the company that has news or earnings. So we could see the market actually recover in large part because of Tesla. I'm kicking myself right now for not taking that short off the 350 area. 353. Right now, we're so far from that number, so far removed. Even though in my paper trading account, I'd probably still take it and hold it. But I mean, I'm not that ballsy here with having a stop loss even up here at 353. Currently, where we're trading at now, that would be like a 30-point stop loss. That's called chasing a move, and it's got me wrecked plenty of times. Because the minute you get bearish, the market turns bullish, or vice versa. See what I mean? Things could just sentiment could change on a drop of a dime. We may experience again what we did yesterday, guys. Just a lot of rejections off the smaller time frame moving averages that are right now at like 334. $335. Really feeling the jams today. Thank you for that recommendation, Crown. One minute left in the 3 and the 1 minute candle. Mm-mm. 30 seconds left, guys. It looks like we're printing another bearish candle. This could be a place to get short. Actually, that has gone away, has worked itself out. We've been raging since open, 1K each direction. On one, that's on one mini. I'm assuming, right? 1K each direction. Yeah, you can still make money. Take a long off of here. If you would have caught the bottom off the daily open, could have got 70 points or something like that. Yeah, 70, 80 points. If you were willing to short from here, could have got another 60 points. Kind of a little bit of a ping pong. Yeah, ranges are tough, guys, because we were expecting breakouts. But that's why I like to trade the way I trade, because I used to suck at ranges too, and I kind of enjoy ranges more than breakouts. Breakouts is what I sometimes struggle with. Reason I say that is because if you get a candle like this, it's very bullish, and you see that there's buyer divergence here, which is more buyers are kicking in, bringing price up, but sellers are dominant in this area. That means sellers are trapped. And then the buyers absorb them. So if we were to tap back into this level, I look for longs. So for instance, when we came back here, I wanted to go long off this level. it would have done justice. I want to go long off this level, it would have done me some justice. It worked twice. Now, same thing happens in reverse. So when you have these big wicks to the upside, they act as resistance too, because there's a supply up here. So if you just play these ranges and you look at the body types and you consider them to be supply and demand, and like I said earlier, the market ranges 75% of the time. So a lot of times you'll get a few bounces in here before it makes up its mind, kind of like what's happening today. Yeah, we're slowly melting down, for sure. I missed the short. I really wanted this short. I don't know why I didn't just risk it up here at 353. I've taken riskier trades today. I don't know why I didn't just take the risk up here. Whenever I miss it is when we dump. So expect a huge dump. I really would love just one more quick spike up, straight up, stop run. Would love that since we didn't melt down. Maybe we tap daily open, spike up, stop loss run, and then short that. Keep those fingers crossed. Yeah, well, that's the thing. When you're wondering if the range will fail, you kind of have to use the range as a place to set your stop loss. So right here, obviously it failed, pretty obviously. But if it was just to like bounce around in here, you can take trades off of here and put your stop loss right on the other side, making it for a very cheap trade. So ranges aren't really the worst thing in the world. You just got to be quick to realize that one's being created. What happened to me a lot in the beginning when I was trading, even recently, is that I would get caught up in a chop, in a range, and not even realize it until the market had already bounced 3 or 4 times in that range. And then I'm like, oh, wait, we're in a range. This is choppy. Now we're getting that move down, guys. And Crown, you always got to look to the left when you're looking at these ranges. Always look to the left, because if to the left you see a lot of wicks, that means there is demand. And then if the wick is on the upside, you see that there's supply. So you're always very kind of cautious of those levels. Those levels don't always have to get swept. As you have noticed, they don't always have to be swept as long as buyer demand or seller supply is present. Right now we are dumping very hard. I should have taken that short. Now I learned something new. I'll tell you what I just learned right now. A few of these candles in here were developing purple, but then they changed colors. I think 2 of them were developing purple. And I ignored them because I wanted to get a bounce back up here to VWAP so I could short. Again, the 8 period EMA served as resistance with this whole move. We're learning here. We're learning together. Oh, unless you guys are professionals, but I know I'm still learning. All right, next level down from daily open for us to keep our eyeballs on. Let's see what we got. We still got that 206 down there, which was support way back when. That was last week's low. 206. And yesterday we got down to 78. Yesterday's low. And prior to that we had a 19,817. That looks like we're headed, guys. You know what? I really love ranges though, because ranges usually lead to like major moves, and like kind of what we're getting right now. Topping candle, move down. Remember the 1, 2, 3 principle? Topping candle on the daily, massive move down, Next candle, most likely going to be red again, because this is telling you that that's the direction it wants to pick. So I foresee, if we do choose down, I foresee us going lower, maybe hit 20 grand, the psychological level, or maybe 19.8 if we go down today, if we decide to go down. Thanks for all the likes, guys. Thank you so much. Always very grateful to have you guys on stream. Definitely buyer exhaustion here. Sellers in control, buyer exhaustion, bang, drop. Oof. So easy to read in hindsight. Market might be trying to retest the daily open here. Can't believe I missed that short. That's not looking good. Not looking good for my timing. Wow. Some good beats here, man. There'll never be hip hop as good as there was in the 90s. With an exception of a few artists in the last 20 years. But the 90s were the golden era, man. Crazy. Looking to short the 316 at 316-ish. Why 316 crown? Well, why 316? Why that number? Right now, the long is looking promising, but it's too soon to tell. The gap imbalance. Okay. Yeah, I see that. We could just come back up here, fill up all these imbalances, and come right back down. That's good strategy. Just see how it reacts at that level. Because usually what these ranges do sometimes too is they do the fake out. They make pretend they're actually gonna drop just so they can come down here and then rocket up. You know, again, like that Tesla thesis we had. Not trying to change your mind at all. Just watch how that level reacts. Because we could do twofold. We can correct these imbalances and keep going up. We don't just have to correct them and come down. So just keep an eye on how it reacts. Reptile kicked in. Moved in until I see. Yeah. Good job, brother. Sometimes we're our own worst enemies. I know I am. Okay, we're approaching that 316 now, crown. A more likely reversal crown could be 335 to possibly the VWAP at 343. If we do see a reversal, just because we have high volume in that area. Right now we're forming a very bullish candle, guys. Very bullish. Probably would have been smart to drop down to our 1 minute for that drop. See if we see anything in here. No. Would have made no difference. Only thing I'm seeing right now is that we are creating a support at 307 currently. Support at 307. I'm not seeing any major push downs just yet, Crown. I'll let you know if I see anything. Okay, let's check one more thing here. Let's see how many sellers we trapped with that little move. Okay, we trapped a bunch of sellers on this candle. Down here we have some trapped sellers as well. We have a few on this wick. We have a bunch here. High volume node of this candle, we trapped 265 sellers. This whole candle here was trapped sellers. We've got imbalances that we just corrected right now, and we've got a few imbalances up here at 338. So if we do check off all the imbalances, the VWAP might be an area that we can keep looking at. Right now we're piercing all the smaller term moving averages. It looks like we're breaking through them. That rebound came pretty unexpectedly, which leads me to believe this was a huge stop run. See how easily it came down? I'm sorry, look, see how easily it came back up with really no struggle? Kind of makes me feel like the market maker just dropped this to grab the liquidity and just brought it right back up to its initial plan. So we could possibly here maybe get a little, you know, consolidation. Thinking the longs might look okay. But we could get reversed, like Crown says, we could get reversed now. Reversals might take effect at 335 to about 345 if it doesn't make it past the VWAP. So what do we have? We have the gap created if you exclude the overnight session was the area it bounced from. I've never been good at finding gaps on the NQ, so you're gonna have to excuse me for that. I see what you're saying. The low here. Okay. Currently right now at the middle of the range, of the opening range. We could see a little bit of a retracement here. We're getting to the high volume node of this range. Yeah, everything works sometimes, guys. So there's this guy named Tom Haggard or Hugard. He wrote that book, Best Loser Wins. He's got a channel on YouTube also. Recommend you guys checking him out. He trades in a way that I don't think I'll ever be I'll be comfortable with trading. So what he does is he doesn't look to play reversals. He looks to play more like breakouts, I would say. But he says if this price gets over that amount, then I'll go long. So a guy like him would say, like right here where we're gonna have some resistance, If price breaks out of here, I'll take a long, and then I'll put my short, like, I don't know, down here or something. Instead of trying to catch the bottom, he says once we go over a level that I feel could be resistance, if we go through that level, I'll go long. I'm not sure how he makes that work, but it works for him. He's like a high level trader. He trades a lot of size, his own money. That works. I'm assuming if you do levels like this. But if you're playing a range and you say, well, if I get to this level, I'll go long. Well, you would have been crushed all up in here. But maybe if he's looking at volume and it breaks out of the range and then he goes long, I don't know. I really don't. If you guys know why it works so well for him, but it does, and that goes back to Crown's point that everything works sometimes, because he's not 100% trader. Nobody is. But I just think that as long as it works for you and you have good risk to reward, you can make anything work. You can make fair value gaps work. You can make support and resistance work. You can make trend lines work. You can make everything work as long as you have good risk to reward. Getting that rejection off VWAP. Now we could be seeing some move back down. Who knows if it'll be for long? It could be just a little bit of time for the buyers to catch their breath. No worries, Crown. We even myself, Crown, when I have a trade idea and I set a level, that's why I don't put limit orders, because I feel like I'm a sitting duck. Sometimes those would work out, but sometimes they don't. So what I do is I wait till it gets to that level and I see how it reacts. Even if I don't end up catching my level exactly, I just know this is the area where I want to see a reaction. If I don't see that reaction, then I don't take the trade. Or if I see the reaction going against my idea, my trade plan, then I just let it go. So far, today's trading has been a heck of a lot better than yesterday. I attribute that to moving our time frames to 3 and 12. I think that's what I'm going to stick to for now. Before, I used to have the 6 and the 12, and I can see why that was probably a little bit too laggy for me. But the 3 and the 12 seems to be the sweet spot as of right now. Yeah, NQ is a bit of a wild girl. NQ, if you could trade NQ, I feel like you could trade any indices. I mean, I don't know about maybe the Russell. I've never traded the Russell. That's pretty volatile because there's probably not a lot of liquidity there. But NQ is pretty wild. Every asset has its his perks, good and bad. This could be a move back down, guys. I'm not sure how far down, but right now it looks like it's developing a bearish divergence. Could be, like I said, it could be just a breather that the buyers need for the next leg up. A bounce off the daily open would not be out of the picture. That momentum wave that I was looking at earlier that could have been a trigger wave has now come back to be a deeper momentum wave. Not really liking that. We could be seeing more downside. As a matter of fact, let me prepare for that now. I do think that this could be our topper candle. 330 could be the short. I just don't want to miss this again. And there she goes. See, that's why I don't leave limit orders, just because things change so rapidly. 364, 374. That might have played out. It's getting bought up now. Too early to tell though if this is going to be a reversal or just some knife catching. $338 was the Asia high. Keep in mind also 338 is our high volume node from that range. Those are very technical trades. If you're trading off of levels, those are very technical trades, which we should be paying more attention to. I know I should, at least. Was that the fake pump just to dump us? Or is this just the stop out run for late longs? You know, a long from here obviously would not be a terrible place to take a long. But keep those, obviously keep those stop losses tight. See if anything develops here. This was a demand area when we had that drop. Will it be a demand area this time? I'm gonna try it. Just gonna try it. A small little 1 micro. This one I think I will hold to the top of the range if it does go in my favor. If not, then I'm completely wrong here. If I'm completely wrong here, then I'll find out right away, because I don't think this level is going to hold either if we're wrong. It certainly does make a good place for a long with a cheap stop loss if we can get this price action to move up a bit. Looks like that is exactly what it's doing at the moment. We're gonna go to break even pretty quickly here because we have a hell of an entry. Beautiful entry. Those are the kind of entries that that I love waiting for. And if we can get this to go in our favor, I'll hold this puppy, because I do think that this could have been a just a way to trap shorts. I just hope that I don't get stopped out here, because even though, you know, we're in a good area, if we get stopped out here, it could mean that we're actually still gonna have much more downside. Since we're not ripping up right now, I'd like to see it rip up. No, it's not liking our idea. But at least we tried that and we were safe about it. If this thing does end up going in our direction, so be it. As of right now, I'm not regretting that we broke even on that, because this thing could still dump us down. Safe trade, but at the same time, not a 100% guaranteed trade there. We might have been a little early to that as well. We usually are. We usually tend to be a little early to the trade. Okay, more downside. Bearish divergence coming in on the 3-minute. That's 20 seconds to confirm. Looks like daily open could now be our next level of resistance. Sellers really knocked that price down from 300. Yeah, 5 seconds left to confirm. I'm hoping that we can get another opportunity to short the 300. Anything at 290 and better would make me happy to be able to short. See if we get that opportunity. Right now, taking a stop loss, taking a short right now would be the right move, but it would be a huge stop loss unless we don't move it. Still would like to see a little bit of a retest of the daily, or at least the 8-period moving average, which falls in line with our location where we are comfortable taking a short. Okay, I'm glad we broke even on that trade, because just like it could have worked in our favor, it could have also taken us out. Those are the break evens that really make it worth it. Right now we swept liquidity underneath the last low, which could be a powerful thing for the bulls. But I'm still thinking we could see a rejection from the 291, 292 area, all the way up to the daily open. Would like to see it come up to that level first before taking a trade. Like to see some buyers quickly step in to act as liquidity. Hopefully we're not on the menu. Guys, in the last week or so, we've added 20 new subscribers to our channel. I think a little over 20. If you guys haven't hit the notifications yet in this channel, we do go live every morning at around 9:15 to 9:30. And we try to stay on here as long as possible. Some days to 2, some days till close, till market close. So if you guys want someone to hang out with during trading hours, we're here. Really exercising patience here, letting the trade come to us. This trade may or may not give us that opportunity though, but it's okay. We would rather not force a trade and have it come against us. Even if we don't get stop loss hit, even if we don't get a stop loss hit, if it comes against us, it's really stressful. And I don't want to make trading stressful. I would rather make trading fun and simple, easy. CVD is trying to curl a bit here to bring us back up. Sellers have another idea in mind though. They keep pushing this price down. Let's take a look here at what we're developing on the footprint. One of these days, guys, I'll have a more professional setup where we can just toggle back and forth between screens, where we can have different things laid out, like the book map, footprint, different time frames. Right now, I just want to keep it simple, you know. All right, so right now we look like we do have some trap shorts in here, 346 to be exact, right in here, which is a pretty big amount of shorts right now trapped. Not that many trapped longs up here. Point of control right now is at 272. Keep an eye out for anything can happen here, guys. This could be a reversal. But see how it reacts at the 290 to 295. See how it reacts. Because this could be a reversal because we did just sweep liquidity. So this could be the long. But it could also be a bull trap. Anything can happen here. This could be setting up for a major pump, and this could also get shot down at 290, 295, 300 even. Oh, what happened there? Starting to get some pretty strong signals on our 12-minute. Developing some bullish divergences. Keep jumping in and out. Right now, sellers are trying to push this market down, but buyers are kicking it up. And our 3-minute here is still kind of flat. If you guys are just jumping on a stream now, we've been trading in a range most of the early morning session. Right now we're looking to get back into that range. We're also eyeing a short from 290 to 300. And we are pretty green on the day. We took 2 trades with our FTT account, 1 loser and 1 big winner. We're up 500 plus on 20 accounts. So that makes for a very nice day. Early morning. Yesterday we had to work our tail off. Literally, we took our last trade about 10 seconds before the bots kicked in at 3:50 p.m. yesterday, and we took a short, made the last 10 points we needed, and then the bots came in and reversed that move with the quickness. So thank God we were able to take profits from that. I'm going to wait to see how the next candle develops here, Crown. I'm going to see that there's 12 minutes, only 4 minutes left in it. We're going to see what happens on the next candle. But if I see a reaction that's pretty nasty here, I may take the short. We have a lot of bullish divergence here is why I say that. We had some trap shorts down there too. So we want to be prepared for either move. It's looking like the 8-period moving average is weighing heavy on this move, as noted here on the 3-minute. This could mark a reversal here. These wiki candles to the downside look pretty bullish. We'll see how we react at the 290 to 300 level. I'm expecting there to be a little bit of a war there. This could be it though. Like I said, bullish sentiment can turn bearish in a heartbeat. That got rejected pretty quickly off that 8 EMA. I don't think that's all she wrote though. This could turn bullish. 2 minutes left on both candles, the 3 and the 12. It's looking like they want to back for a vengeance, these buyers. Right now, approaching the area we'd like to see a short from. We're going to see what kind of reaction we get here. Daily open's right above us at 300. If we pierce the daily open and create support on the open, this thing's looking really pumpy, if that's the case, which means we may rip through that VWAP. See, that's when you have an idea, you don't just execute it right away, you see the reaction. You wait. And if your idea looks like it's playing out, then you take it. Right now it looks like we would have had our face ripped off at the daily open. Buyers were getting very strong down there, and that makes sense because it came back here to sweep a lot of liquidity, even the liquidity from the low. Let's see what happens now though. Can the daily open be support now, or is this going to turn into resistance? I have a feeling we only have a minute left on both of these candles. I have a feeling that this is could turn out to be the pump that gets us out of this range to the upside. This could be the beginning of it if we hold that daily open. The reason I say that is because we collected a lot of fuel down here at the bottom of this range we've been in all day. 20 seconds left in both these candles, and it's looking like these next few candles may hold the daily open. Okay. So far, my bearish sentiment, guys, is kind of out the window at the moment. Looking more bullish. We have to learn to adapt very quickly, and it looks like we are certainly doing that right now. I would like to see a move right now in order to get a high probability trade. I would like to see a move, maybe a quick reversal here, and then pop, take out late entries. Let's see where we might have some real support here. Okay, yeah, this was major support here. This is where volume kicked in. That was at 373. I'd like to be at 380, 280, 273, 280. Maybe about here. I'll be happy with an entry. Okay, we're approaching the outer bounds now of, I think we're approaching the outer bounds. Let me see, maybe it's not. Oh no, it looks like we're still trying to break into our range here for the trend of low, which is like an RSI. Looks like we're coming back in. That is a pretty bullish signal. We had some trap shorts down here. Makes this move look a little bit stronger. Get this candle out of this out of the way. It looks strong right now, guys. The degenerate me would have taken a long here just because it was a very strong possibility. Even if we took profits at the daily open, it would have made for a decent trade. I don't know why I didn't consider taking that. That would have been a clean trade, 262. Could have taken it right there out to 272, giving us a 10-point stop loss. Right now, we'd be chasing if we jump into this. I'd like to see a little retracement down. We may not get it. We could just catapult up. We have trap shorts in this candle, which means that we may not make it back. Not that many though. We are at the lunch hour, guys. So this is historically when things kind of slow down, but we've been getting some pretty good movements here. I'd like to find a long here somewhere. It's looking pretty pumpy. Next stop could be the VWAP. I expect this next move to the VWAP would pierce. That's because we have that fake out down here at the bottom of the range. So that's why I want to really look for an entry here. Could be a bounce off the VWAP. And then maybe enter. Hopefully you might see something like this. Retest of the daily open one more time. Off to the top of the range. Something like that. What do you guys think? Currently right now we're trading above the moving averages on a 3-minute. And I believe if we do get bullish here, guys, if we find an entry, this thing could run. I'm seriously thinking of leaving a trade open for the remainder of the next better part of the day, because whenever we are oversold like we are right now in the 5-minute and we enter the channel, we usually run for a couple hundred points after that. So I'm thinking here that I want to go long. The minute I get an opportunity to go long, I may want to keep that open, especially because of what happened overnight with Tesla. That could be what the market needs. And we still have a lot of trapped shorts below us from that 20,080 area, where a lot of shorts are still hanging out. And the market rallied after that a little bit. Hasn't gotten back there yet. Trap positions there still. Okay, I'm getting that move into the VWAP. I'll be right back, gentlemen. Okay. Quite the sustained pump here. Our volume is confirming this move. Tapping that VWAP now, breaking through. This could be a little peekaboo and come back down for a little bit. Unless this market has some real strength, which I think it might. This could just be a momentary stop and keep going. All right, zoom out and look at the bigger picture here. Looks like that VWAP was no opponent for this move that we're getting right now. Broke out through that volume and the VWAP pretty. Oh, did I lose everyone here? Are we back? We were disconnected for a minute, it says here. Let me know if you guys are still here. Looks like you might be. I don't know if we lost internet or something happened. Okay. Looking at this 12 minutes, looking stupid strong. Remember when I tell you guys that when it looks the most bearish is when it's the most bullish? Breaking out underneath here looked very bearish. Ended up being the most bullish part for an entry. Seeing that little attempt to drop back down to the VWAP, it looks like that got bought up pretty quickly. Next stop here could be the top of the range, top of the opening range. In hindsight, that was such an obvious long here from this bottom. That's another one to add to the mental Rolodex. We'll be watching this later on today and definitely smacking myself. Because we could have rode this thing up with really no worries of it coming back. So far, 80 points. And I don't think it's even getting, I don't even think it's done yet. I think this thing may have another 100 or 2 points in it. Just like we dumped yesterday, very possible we could just pump today. And just laugh the whole way up at the bears. If you guys are just jumping on here, we're fishing for a long. But keep in mind, there is still massive sell pressure. If you guys don't recall, from 360 all the way up to 380. So if we get past this area, then we'll be all right. So far, the only thing I was really certain of is that we were going to pierce this VWAP for now. But we could see a momentary drop and then come back up. We could see a rejection from the top of the orb Not sure. Right now, it looks like it wants to make a beeline back down to the point of control at 336, or quite possibly maybe even 300. 300 looks like the daily open, so could be something that it's setting up for. Right now, be interested in a short 356, 346. Be interested in a short right now. Right now, I'm not opposed to a quick short to the daily. If I can get a decent entry. Just need a little bit more if we can pick this thing up a bit, but it looks like it's not giving it to us. I'm gonna try it anyway. Just want to get it just a little bit higher. Might get my face ripped off here, but I like where the stop loss is. That last candle closed more bullish than I would have liked. But it still looks like there are some sellers in here. Depending on what we get here, we might have to... Let's see, hopefully we get a little move down. Yeah, last candle did not make me happy. Even though it was setting up nicely for the short. It's still a battleground area. If we do get this move down though, I am only looking for about 20 points. Was thinking a little more optimistically of the daily open. But this market's pretty strong. So we'll see what kind of a break we get here. If we break VWAP, could move that pretty quickly. And it's not looking too good, guys. Not looking the hottest. Again, I think we're too early to the short. That's what it's looking like. So we might be closing this thing out and close it out. I think the short may have to wait a little bit longer. Looks like we might have been right. And this short second guess ourselves, and now we might be kicking ourselves. Be the first to admit when I'm wrong. Looks like I might have been wrong in closing out that trade too early. But we'll see how this next candle plays out. Still got 6 minutes left in the 12, and we've got 10 seconds left in this candle here. Thinking that we may still scout for that short. Yeah, that short would have been, looks like it would have been the move. As of right now, we are melting down a little bit. This move is setting, this price action here is setting up for its next move. Either we're gonna create a bearish divergence here and possibly drop down to lower numbers, low 300s possibly, or we're just building a bull flag here and we're gonna pop. One of the two. Looks like there's a lot of sellers there present though at 345. Quite the battle on our hands here at 345. The triangle TMA is right around the 300 level now. Can you dumb that down for me, Crown? Because I don't know what that means. If this 12-minute candle turns green, we'll lose our bearish divergence. It's a moving average. The triangle TMA is right under the 300 level now. Okay, so what you're saying is if we tap the 300, we could pop. So that's what that means. So far, we would have still been in our short here, still not in profits, but bouncing around. Still got this idea in mind. Things start heat up for the buyers. May not make a leg down to 300. VWAP might be the only support it needs. As bullish as this move was, I wouldn't be surprised if that's all it takes. But then again, keep in mind, we do have a lot of resistance. There's like a huge iceberg order in here because there was a lot of resistance here all morning long. So I don't expect this to be easy move up. We could jump up here, grab some liquidity, and come down. Glad I took that close that trade out early. I just got a text, guys, that says, "Hello, I am Yaya Wang. How are you doing recently?" What should we say to Yaya Wang? Okay, we're getting to that 360 area. Why do the scammers always use Japanese or Chinese girls' names and pictures? Do they think that like all American guys are into like Asian girls, Asian women? Like every time I get a follower that's a bot or a scammer on like social media, it's always like Asian girl. Could get a little bit of a peekaboo up here, guys, a little pop up and then shoot right back down. I'm not sure if that's what you're thinking as well. Just wanted to put it out there. Not saying that we're not going to continue up, but maybe we need a little bit of a bigger retracement stop out first before we do that. CVD is looking a little weak on this channel that we created here, which leads me to believe that we could have a little bit of a slip from here. Okay, getting that little pump up. We had a little bit of a downward channel here that we're breaking out of, which actually is a very bullish thing. As long as we can make that support. That doesn't even matter. 12 minutes looking strong, long and strong. This could have been all she wrote, guys. This thesis I have here is not playing out. It's looking like we are getting some strength off the VWAP right up to the top of the range. Should have took a chance on this. I don't know. I should have took a chance on that. I don't know why I didn't. Right here. Maybe because I had a wick to the upside. Could have took a chance on this. Could have took a chance on this. Neither one. Long. Stop loss. Bang. Okay. Hindsight. 2020. Thank you guys for the likes once again. Also, I wanted to recap something I said in the morning now that it is midday. I used to have a FTT affiliate link in my description. I no longer am recommending them to anyone at the moment. They have a lot of unresolved issues with paying out their traders, and I don't like the way they've handled it. I'm still trading with them because I am invested in about 20 accounts with them. So I'm trading them the right way. I don't do any flipping, and I don't do anything that is against the rules. So I have not requested a payout yet. So I have to trade my account maybe another like 5 or 6 days to get to payout. And after I do get paid out, if they do pay me out, I will make a video on that on this channel so you guys can then make a decision for yourselves whether it's worth the risk or not. Right now, there are a lot of traders who were expecting profits and had approved payouts who are not going to be paid this pay period. They have to trade for 10 more days. So needless to say, we have a lot of angry traders right now taking to Twitter and everywhere else. So I don't want you guys to get caught up in anything like that. If you were considering FTT at this moment, I would say just give it a moment, give it a minute to kind of see where the ashes may fall or the cards get played out. We'll see what happens. That's a demand area, guys, here. A bounce of that A period. Looked like it was a good demand. Represented by this long wicked 3-minute candle. Keep in mind, guys, where we are right now, there is a lot of selling pressure from earlier this morning. Tons of trap buyers in here. More likely here, guys, that we maybe range for a bit more. Because we do have this invisible barrier up here at 365 to 380. There is a barrier, and here's a lot of sellers in here who are trying to defend that position. Below us, we have the VWAP and the daily open. At 300, the daily open. So we can still see some more chop. If we do make it out of this range, though, it will be very bullish and very, very violent. I think it's going to be. Okay, we're kind of failing right now at making a support on the channel, top of the channel. Kind of breaking down underneath it. This might be that peekaboo, might come down. Market maker should be back from lunch in 6 minutes, guys, so maybe we'll get some action at 1 o'clock. So you can serve us up a platter of whoop ass. Hopefully we are not just jumping at the first thing we see. We have to make sure we follow or execute our trading plan. If not, we may just need to wait for the market to come to us. Right now we are thinking this market here could range bound more. So thinking that 300 is a possibility. So thinking the upward balance could be a rejection point. 380 could be a rejection point. Expected this cool down. Now we'll see where it goes. So yesterday I asked the crowd, what prop firm should we try next? I think a lot of people unanimously picked Top Step over My Funded Futures, Tradeify. There's another one I'd probably give a shot to, Take Profit Trader. But so far, Top Step seems to be what everyone is kind of leaning towards. So we may have to give Top Step a shot as soon as we get our FTT accounts to payout status. Only thing with those is that we will have to trade the combine, the 2-day minimum combine. So we'll be looking to do that with hopefully 5 accounts. We'll see. Top Step has been always known for being the best prop firm to not only trade but also get paid from. Very reputable company, so we will give them a shot next. How about you guys? Do you guys have any preferences? This market has turned a bit bullish. Moving averages have crossed over. 8 has crossed over. 13. Crown's interested in Take Profit. Take Profit is good because I think once you get it to a certain buffer, you can take money out every day. That's what's a big nice plus about Take Profit Trader. I believe there's another company just came out too, not to be mistaken with Take Profit Trader, that's called Profit Trade. They're the guys from TickTick, a couple of the founders from TickTick. They also have a direct-to-funded option there as well. I wonder how they're going to do. Just right now, a little disappointed in FTT to be honest with you. Apex is not too far behind FTT. Apex had a little bit of a rough patch too, but I think they're getting back on their feet. There was a lot of traders who were very upset with with Apex for a while. Payout denials, horrible customer service. Hopefully they fix that. Don't let this market lull you to sleep, guys. Anything can happen right now. We can get a dramatic drop down. We can get a pump that'll rip your face off. We can get everything in between. Thinking I might have to drink one of my wife's energy drinks, man. This thing is getting me. This price action right now for the last 30 minutes has been boring. So far we've traded all day in about a 100-point range, back and forth, barcoding, which leads me to think that once we do break out of this, it's going to be pretty nasty. All right, guys, we're going to get a decision pretty soon here. I'm going to give you a reason why. This candle, 12-minute candle, just turned yellow on us, which means that we're either going to use this as a base, as this is going to be support. The VWAP will most likely be support, and we should skyrocket from here. Or this is symbolizing a buyer exhaustion, which means that this will now be resistance 365, and we move down from here for the rest of the day, or for the remainder of the session at least. So very important turning point here. We could see either a huge pump making VWAP support, or we can see a dump making 365 resistance. Those are the two options on the table I'm seeing right now. We'll know more once this 12-minute candle closes next. That'll give us more of an idea where the market is really pushing us, whether it's pushing us to the upside or it's going to be pushing us to the downside. Okay. Right now, it's looking like it could be a little bit more bullish than anything else. But we'll see how this market reacts once it gets back up to 365. Market being supported right now on the 8 EMA on the 3-minute. We'll see if that'll hold. And right now we are getting some bearish signals at this level. Very tempted in looking for a quick entry at these levels. Just don't want to be early. We're still working our way, inching our way up. It's looking rather bullish. Keep in mind 365 could possibly be some resistance here. We really need a wave of buyers to come in here to blow through that level. Some real strength coming into the market, guys. This move is being supported by volume. $365 has now been breached. Looks like we're at 370. Next level would be 380. So now you've got your answer, guys. Anything down here will now be considered to be strong buyer levels right here. 350, strong buyer level. If you get the opportunity to try this again, it could be good. We'll see how this candle closes, but I'm thinking it might close bullish, but we have 7 minutes left. Either it can close bullish or it's gonna have one of the biggest wicks you've ever seen. Still looking very bullish, guys. This could just keep running from here because keep in mind a lot of stop losses are there. So when a stop loss gets triggered, it turns into a buy. Just fueling to the buyer frenzy. One second left in that 3-minute candle. Heck of a lot of volume that came in there. Keep in mind those volume candles, high volume candles do get retraced quite often. Bottom of this candle is 344 to 354. would be a place of interest. So if we get 354, could make for a decent entry. We have the VWAP at 338. 338. Could be done with the VWAP. Sorry to tell you guys, but this thing's running without us. At least without me. Almost put me to sleep though, I'll tell you that much. This price action is just quite boring. That's represented here by the amount of people still on. Very boring day in the market. Alright, we're looking to turn our Webull account very green today. Wish we could have got into a long much earlier, but that's in hindsight now. See guys, this yellow candle was a trigger to go long here. If you would have done the 1, 2, 3, 1 tells you heads up. 2 looks like price is going up. Enter on the third candle. Stop loss down here. It would have made for a good trade. Same thing down here. I think this one's also a divergence. So we got 1, 2. Looks like it's going up. Next candle, you go long. Stop loss down here. Rips. Falling asleep here, guys. Very close to grabbing up. I don't like energy drinks, but I may have to just grab one. This candle's looking kind of toppy here, guys. Kind of toppy at the top of the range. Not unheard of. Not unheard of. This could be setting up here to just get a bunch of sellers to rip their face off. I'm not sure yet if that's what it'll be. Market's been pretty strong here, so we might see another bounce off the 8, maybe even the 13. But we are at the top of the range, so it could possibly be some more downside. Oh, that looks like that was a candle. Okay. $385, $377. Buyers are still strong even at these levels. It's crazy. Got the bounce off that 8. Looked like it's wanted to go for these wicks again. Last selling pressure though in that 378, 380 area. Are buyers going to be taking a timeout here? Or are they just getting warmed up? I'm personally thinking that we need a little bit more confirmation here to see what the market wants to do. These bounces off the 8, guys, are super bullish. may not be the smartest idea right now to be trying to short this, but you know, it always the most bearish when it's bullish, or when it's most bullish when it's bearish. So if we can program ourselves that way, then it's a good thing to think. It's a good way to think. Okay, we're making a run for that 380, 380 something. What do we make? 385 high of the day. 385. Opening range was at 377. I don't even know if that matters anymore. It's been pierced. Right now, FTT is the only platform I am using because I'm trading 20 accounts. But I asked the crew here what they think, and they're telling me the Top Step may be a good option for us to try next. I have tried Apex before, and they were cool. I just didn't like the trailing drawdown. That actually got me, I blew an account because of that. So I didn't get the warm and fuzzies about that. I'd rather end of the day drawdown. If you guys know what that is. If you don't know, I gladly explain. But I'm not a fan of the trailing drawdown. The strength is real here, guys. Again, multiple bounces off the 8. That's usually a very good sign of continued upswing. Once we start breaking into those 8s and 13s and 20 moving averages, then it might be sayonara. And they're getting pretty wide. The gap on these EMAs are getting pretty wide. Yeah, man, I wish I was in that long from earlier today, man. I really do. I wish I would have took that long. Wish I could have a time machine. Junk box, do you trade any props? Do you have a prop that you prefer? If you guys are just tuning in, our FTT accounts did pretty well today. We got them up about $500 a piece, which means that that is a $10,000 day for us on FTT. Give me a second, guys. Sorry about that, guys. I'm not sure if you noticed, but I'm in a trade. I took that from the top of the 388. I'm looking to possibly ride this thing down to the VWAP. It's looking kind of strong. I may take profits beforehand if I see any type of reversal. Right now, it is melting down a bit, which is good. You know, there is buyer demand here, though, I will say, and I had that on my radar. But we could get a pretty violent drop here down. And the VWAP might be where she goes. Maybe she goes down a little bit more. Maybe she goes down a little bit more. Alright, let's babysit this thing a little bit. You little dirty girl. I hope you don't come up and tap me out. Yeah, you probably are. We'll take the profits on you. Yeah, I should have left it right here. Should have taken profits here where I knew there was demand. But now she'll come back down, right? Yeah, she will. You know what I should have done there is just move my stop to break even and let this thing just do its thing. Still, a win's a win. A win's a win. I'm gonna take a trade though on here. Thinking we still get another rejection off the 380. Or maybe we come up from we bounce off this trend line and we come up again. We got to keep it, gotta be open to everything. So Junkbox says he doesn't have one yet, just trying to see which one would be the best to start with. You asked 10 people, you're gonna have 10 different answers, but I'll tell you from what I have heard from other people and from what research I've done, you can't go wrong with Top Step, My Funded Futures, Take Profit for now. Those are the ones that have been around the longest and have the biggest record of payouts. So I would say stick to those three, see which one of those might work the best for you. And good luck to you, brother. The major difference is that Top Step's the most expensive, but they are the most well-known and easiest rules. The others have a whole bunch of other different rules that may or may not play in your favor. Just keep that in mind. I do think that we get a little bounce from here. My dumbass should have kept my my take profit here. I was being greedy again, guys, and I knew this was an area of demand. I knew that going in. Blue Sky is a solid one too. Yeah, I heard good stuff about Blue Sky. Bullinox, I don't know about Bullinox. They're I've heard good and bad about them. Sky Fox says $99 for a 100K account. No activation fee. That's pretty cheap. Yeah, if you're just getting started, find the cheapest option you can get. I know that My Funded Futures was running a promo where it was like $48 to get an account. And what I'll do between today and tomorrow, guys, is I'll get some discount codes for all of them just to see if you guys ever need one. We have one available for the group here. Okay. Looks like we could be getting a little bit more downside still, guys. There's still a bearish divergence for me. And I'd be interested in possibly taking a short again if we tap that 380 to 390. This time, hopefully, with a little bit more size. But we could be getting a pop here because this is an area of demand where we just tapped the 354. That's why I had that red line here. That's an area that I felt had very strong demand. But we could range in here again, 380 to 350 now, smaller range than before. Could create more of a bull flag and then pop, or maybe just come down. Thank you guys for all the likes. Our goal on the channel is to get 10% of the amount of views as likes. So we have 88 views and 8 likes. That's pretty good. Most people only get 5%. So that's pretty good, guys. Thank you so much. I think one more like would put us at at 10%. One minute and 30 seconds left on a 12-minute candle, and also on the 3-minute candle. We're getting a bit of mixed signals here, guys. We have a sell. We have a sell indication here. But we're also getting a bit of a bounce from our area of demand. So we'll see how this wants to play out. 40 seconds left. That VWAP may be begging to get tapped, guys. Could be possible. One second left. There we go. New candle. This area of demand may not hold. EMAs are now acting as resistance on a 3-minute. We're getting that drop. So the coulda woulda kept that trade open. Looks like it's heading down to VWAP now. Okay. Note to self: don't be a pussy. Okay. We might see that. We might see the pop here, guys, off the VWAP. Could be what this market needs in order to make its next leg up. That trade would have played out nicely for us. Looks like we left that VWAP behind. Or did we? Get into a serious area of demand here, guys. This is where that very bullish candles in this area here. We got the VWAP here. We got the top of the range. Buyers look to be stepping in pretty strong here, guys. It looks like we may be getting a reversal off of this, off of the, not even really the VWAP. We were short the VWAP maybe a couple points, but coming back up. Would I like to see the VWAP get tapped before doing this move? That's why I'm a little hesitant here. Other than that, it's looking pretty good. If it wasn't for that VWAP, I'd be probably in this thing right now. It's looking very good. A lot of times it does this kind of stuff where it has a poor low and doesn't really tap the area where it should. It just happens that way. So we're gonna chill and be patient. Something else better may pop up. Keep in mind, guys, if today turns out to be a range day, we may get another opportunity here to short at 380. So if we look at that 1, 2, 3 principle really quickly and see how this thing ends up playing out, maybe we're wrong about it in this instance. We have the heads up candle here. That's the 1. The 2 tells you that it wants to go stronger. So the 3 is usually where you get the opportunity to come back into it to go long. That's why you see this candle being so attractive to me. And it could bring us back up to the top of these wicks. Or maybe even further. That's why I'm torn between a long and a short up here. We may have to take both. We may have to take this long into the short, but we may not even get that opportunity. This market could be turning around right now. We'll see. I'm going on a whim here. My gut tells me that we're going to see a little bit of upside, possibly to this area. And then here we're going to get some trouble. But I might be wrong. I might be getting stopped out right now. I think we might have to come down. Buyer's trying to make a statement here. Not the biggest fan of where our stop loss is right now, but not horrible either. Our prop firm trading is done for the day. We hit 500 plus on each one of our 20 FTT accounts, in case you guys are just jumping on now. And we are here forward testing some levels, or more like forward testing some time frames. We have the 3 on the right hand side and we have our 12 on the left. Right now we're looking at a setup where there was demand in this area, symbolized by this very bullish candle. We came back into it, and I'm trying to take this market long back up the top of the wicks and then look for a short. That's my game plan. See if we can execute on that. Hopefully we can. Hopefully we're not wrong like we were so often yesterday. We've now created a high volume area at 353. High volume node of the session now is at 353, 352. Which kind of makes me feel good because we bounced off of that. Okay, this move is getting a bit stronger now. We've got our take profit here at 377. May not be as easy as I want it to be because there was some previous sellers here at the 360 area that we're currently battling on right now. But you just never know. This would make for a beautiful trade and entry though, if it does play out, just so we can build our confidence for bigger position sizing, bigger position sizing in the future. Our thesis so far is looking pretty good. A little bit of a slow start, but now it's looking like it is going in our favor. We're looking to tap out at 377. Reason why is because there are major sellers present in that area. We're going to take our profits there. We're going to learn from our mistakes. And we are going to start taking profits at key areas. That's what got us into that really nice position with our FTT account today. A little bit of a whipsaw action right now, expected, approaching that 380. This is usually where we get stopped out, but I told myself I wouldn't be moving my stop to break even right away. Let this move play out. Also trying to get better at that. What I will do though is minimize our risk. Give it a little room to breathe. Welcome to everybody if you're new here. We trade every day the market's open. We start looking at the charts around 9:15 to 9:30. And we stay hanging out here till about 2 some days, and on days that I have more time, I'm here to the close. So far, it's been our first full week. Last week was our first full week. This week is, we're 4 days in, Thursday today. What's up, Victor? Hopefully everyone here is doing well. No one really has shared with me any of their wins or losses yet. I think Crown may have had a trade that he shared earlier. I forget what it was. We are doing pretty good for the day though. We took a really nice trade in the morning. We're up over 10K on our FTT accounts. And we are trying to forward test now our 3 and 12, which has made for a lot better trading today. And we're doing very well on Webull. I like the trades we've been taking. Crown had a small win on NQ. Nice, Crown. A win's a win. So we're looking to smack 377 here. Hopefully we get to that level and TP. Victor probably hit for like 100 grand. He's just trying to be humble. Okay, we're having a little bit of resistance here at 370, 375, 370. I'm not really sure if this has a little more oomph in it, but I think it might. We just need a few more points here. We're at 370. We need 7 points to get our TP. Actually, 8 points. We're at 378. Can we get the 8 points? Now it's looking more like we only need about 5. This is just an exercise, guys, and just being patient. Not getting nervous, not worried about this move coming back. If I see it coming back, then I might move to a break even. But right now, I still have plenty of room. Not liking this candle, though, that we're getting right now. This looks like a reversing candle. Yikes. That was pretty ugly. And we may need to go to break even here just to be careful, because this could get ugly really quickly. There is a lot of sellers present in this area here, guys, so be careful with that. That was quite the stop run, if that was a stop run. And if this thing does reverse green now, we then could see a tap of our level. Okay. Let's hope this thing turns green. Let's hope this candle turns green. It looks like it has some possibility to. Victor's joining us on his lunch. Thanks for sharing your time with us, brother. Things not looking so hot right now, guys. Not looking so hot right now. It's looking like this might be the sellers telling us to beat it. I'm gonna keep it open for now, though, because the bulls have been in control this afternoon, so we're hoping that it's exactly what we see here. Seems like Victor's having a good day today, brother. Congratulations. Scalping at ES, NQ. Looking like we are getting that buyer strength now. Can we pierce 377, 378? That is the question. Come on. Let's do it. We could do this. Just need about 5 more points here. 5 points is nothing for you, NQ. Come on, girl. You got this. Looks like she wants to rip, guys. Looks like she wants to rip. And I won't stand in her way if she does. Go for it, girl. Okay. Yeah. Good trade overall. Can't lie, was a little bit shook there that it was going to come back to tap me out or go against us because it was a pretty volatile little candle here. Now, keep in mind, let's not take our eye off the prize. We're still looking for a short. And if we see some shorts in this area, let's not think about that win for too long, right? Let's focus and see if we can find a short in here. May want to capitalize on that. Yeah. I'm not being an idiot today. I'm only forward testing with micros instead of forward testing with freaking 5 micros or a mini. But I like the forward testing today. The trades today have been so much cleaner, guys. Oh my God. It's just like night and day. So I like everything I'm seeing. I'm just learning from my own little mistakes that I got to tweak some of my own behaviors. And if you guys don't do this, I recommend you record yourselves trading and then watch yourself later. That way you could see like, what the hell, dude? How did I miss that? You know, you can kind of see how you're reacting in real time. That I watch these afterwards. Looks at that smack at 378 was a good place to take profit. You guys are awesome. You guys consistently got us up to 10% likes here. We got 105 views and 11 likes. You guys are amazing. Let's see what kind of a reaction we get here, guys, at 388. Keep in mind, we also have that level at 400. That might have some possibility of a short from there as well. Very technical trade that we took here, though. This area here was high demand for us. The bottom of this yellow candle, we let it play out. Came right back to us, and bang, guys. I mean, these are the ones you could really kind of like, you can clean up with these because... look at this. Let me just explain to you. And we're keeping an eye on this candle too. We have a minute left on it. If you were thinking this is going to be demand, right here, the wick of this candle, you let it come back to you. If you take the trade off this wick, you're risking like 1 point to make like 40. You know, like it's stupid risk to reward. That's why I say these are the most high probability trades that if you just wait for these throughout the day, they just print money for you. This ain't no fair value gap. You know, this is real buyer demand. You know there's demand here because this is where buyers overpowered sellers because sellers were trying to push the price down, but buyers stepped in and pushed it up. So you know they're present here. So if you come back into this range, it was so strong it didn't even touch VWAP. And there goes the market. There goes the market. That's short right there, guys, 383. You know, that developed right before our eyes. That short developed right there, right before our eyes, guys. I could have made it for a really nice short. Quick 40 points, maybe. No. About 20. That's all I usually ask for anyway. Okay, that was a big volume there. Big volume on this candle. Let's dissect that candle. Yeah. Dissecting this candle right here, guys, you have 184 trap longs, 120 trap longs. You still got these trap longs in here from earlier. A lot of trap longs in here, 372, 430, 170. Maybe these guys got out, but there's still a lot of guys up here. Hoping this market gives us another opportunity to come in here and join the party. Oh wait, let's look at our imbalances. We've got some imbalances here at 368 to 370. We may not make it past 370 in that event. That's also the high volume node of that candle. So 370 might be all we'll get. Okay. Damn, man, that was the move. That was a short we were waiting for this whole damn time. Again, got caught up in that buy and I started giving you guys a lecture. You know, whatever. Now it may rip up to the upside again. So Victor says, the fuck is a fair value gap? I call imbalances and I saw it on the market profile and volume profile. That's it. But people just love to rename shit that's and sell it as new stuff or whatever. Yeah, Victor, you and we're talking the same language. We're gonna start calling imbalances. We're gonna start calling them something really cute, and we're gonna sell a course, and we're gonna charge $1,000 for something that's been around forever. You in, brother? A lot of guys do that though. There's nothing new under the sun, guys. I mean, nothing new under the sun. The Bible says it. And this could be a sweep, guys. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the sweep for higher. So keep that on the radar. Nothing new under the sun. Everything I've learned from other people on the internet or just trial and error on my own. I've paid for courses, don't get me wrong, just to speed things up and learn a little bit more from people I respect. But you can learn, man. You can learn just from YouTube, from books, from the School of Hard Knocks. Maybe that's why I see it as much. Maybe that's why I see it as so much to learn. We all have a lot to learn, Crown. You ain't the only one. Anyone who tells you that they're the best or they have nothing to learn is the one who has the most to learn. This could be something. Just the renaming of the same idea. Yeah, like liquidity sweeps, they're also known as failed auctions or swing failure pattern. That's actually the first term I've learned for them, is a swing failure pattern. And a lot of people renamed, well, a lot of people call them different things, but they're all the same thing at the end of the day. Liquidity grabs, liquidity sweeps, buyer pools, seller pools, all of that stuff. It's the same crap. There's nothing that's 100%. Even though I want to learn how to use the bookmap better, I know even bookmap could be a bunch of garbage, because those levels that you see there with resting orders, those things are a lot of times are just there to think or have you think that the market's going to go in that direction, and then they cancel those orders and it doesn't go in that direction, or it doesn't tap that level, and then you get reversed and you get tapped out. So I just think that being smart on the chart with the basics could make you so much more, as long as you have some proper risk to reward criteria and you never trade like a degenerate with no stop loss. I've done that, guys. I've traded with no stop loss, thinking like, oh, this stop loss makes me lose more money than make me money. And the time that I use no stop loss, then it goes against me like 100 points and I blow my account. So I would rather get death by 1,000 cuts, because then that's my fault if I keep making the same mistake. But if I make one mistake of no stop loss, then that could cost your whole account. Is the Wyckoff, if that's the spelling? Is that Wyckoff? Well, Wyckoff is a pattern of, is a series of accumulation and distribution. So it happens on every time frame, and it is the way the market works most efficiently, because it plays with people's emotions. Because what it does is it creates opportunities for people to go long when the market is high. It makes everyone think it's going to go up forever, and then it creates times when pricing is very low and everyone gets bearish and bored, and it creates a lot of consolidation in between. And when it's the most boring is when it either pops or drops. So Wyckoff is definitely something to believe. I first heard about it when I was trading crypto, Bitcoin, back right around the pandemic, and it turned out to be something that was spot on the first time I heard about it, because someone said that we're about to fall off the cliff of this Wyckoff model, and I was like, yeah, well, I mean, fractals happen all the time, right? It doesn't mean it has to work out that way every time. Sure enough, did though. Even the pi cycle chart. I don't know if you guys ever heard of the pi cycle chart, where you have these moving averages that are just like weird moving averages. They're like the 100-day and like the, I don't know, I forget what it was. That thing was also spot on for when Bitcoin dropped like 80%, you know. So these things sometimes have some merit, you know. Death crosses, golden crosses, you know, not so much all the time work out. But there is a real thing in accumulation and distribution. That is a real thing. I think when we go back up to the top of the range here, guys, I think that was a liquidity grab. I think we move up to the top of the range once more. Quite possibly this time we tap out some more liquidity at 400. Very happy with our trading session so far today, guys. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. We're at 349, 355 would be good. Even though you guys have noticed that today we've been trading in a small range, the moves have been very textbook if you really dissect them. So you can make a lot of money, guys, in a 70-point range. You can. And they're actually more predictable than trying to trade a trend. The trend is very psychologically taxing because you're never anticipating. I mean, it's hard to anticipate when the bottom or the top is. So you continuously keep asking, you continuously keep questioning yourself. Is this the top? Is this the top? Or is this the bottom? Are we reversing? Are we going more? Like, it's just hard. It's just, for me, trading trends are very difficult. I've never found true success with them. I've only found ways to kind of like limit my stupid moves. So very difficult, because when something looks like it's breaking out and it then ends up not breaking out in a trend because it just keeps going lower. And the problem with that is that normally those 3 out of 4 times, those trades actually work out when the market's trending, which it does 75% of the time. So because of that, trading in a trend for me is very difficult, because plays don't play out the way they normally do the majority of the time. All right, looks like we are still experiencing some drop. Maybe we'll go down to the VWAP now. Awesome, guys. Thank you for 17 views, 12 likes. 17 views, 114 views, 12 likes, 17 concurrent viewers, 18 concurrent viewers. That's amazing. You guys are awesome. Where's everybody from here? I'm curious to know if you guys have a minute to drop it in the chat. I know that Crown is from New York. He's from Queens. He's getting the money out in Queens. That's what's up, Crown. And I used to live in Jersey. I live in Florida now. I kind of like it here sometimes. I kind of miss Jersey sometimes. Although I do consider myself to possibly in the future be a citizen of the world and just hop around. We will see though. This looks like a promising long. We might have to try this and see what happens here if we get a bounce off the VWAP, or maybe we sweep the liquidity from 344, then touch the VWAP. Yeah, Florida's nice after January. Like right now, we're starting to get really nice weather. Those days are still pretty hot, but yeah, right now it's pretty good weather. Be a real clean trade here if we sweep 344. We got Junkbox here from Louisiana. He's one of the good old boys. Crown says no possible move. What is that? Me? move. Everything's on the table, guys. If we get some clowns in office next time, you know, I don't think anyone's safe no matter where you live. Which I'm praying that's not the case. All right, guys, let's see the reaction here at the VWAP. What kind of a reaction could we get here? We have successfully snatched some liquidity. Do we keep dumping, or do we see a little bit of reversal here? Our Crown might be moving to Florida. Good for you, brother. If you are moving to Florida, man, East Coast is a little better for jobs and activities. I live on the West Coast. It's quiet here. It's nice for families. We got somebody here from Norway, man. That is insane. Are you a Viking? Are you descendant of Vikings? Or are you someone who has moved to Norway? That is amazing. We have someone from Norway on the chat, guys. All right, that could be a liquidity sweep. A deep one, but one nonetheless. Yeah, we do daily lives here, Happy Singh. We do daily lives. We're here from 9:15 to sometimes 2 o'clock, sometimes market close. I may like this trade, guys. I may like this trade here, and putting my stop loss under the VWAP if we get the buyers to now kick in. Right now, we still seeing more of a downside, which is what I expected here, because we did tap out at the top of the channel. If you want to be alerted, Sing, Happy Sing, if you want to be alerted, turn on notifications, and you'll get the alert when we go live. There might be days where we go live at different times of the day, and depending on something's going on, we get news or who knows what. Right, looks like it might be reversing here, guys. May want to try the little long. A lot of volatility here. We'll see how this next candle opens up. We have a minute left. If we have that much time before this thing takes off. Let's look at the 1 minute. I knew the 1 minute would be useful for something. We've got those EMAs right there, kind of holding us down. Victor says the ES is trying to hold an anchored VWAP from the bottom NQ VWAP session. Okay. Thank you, Happy. You're the man or lady, depending on what you are. So Victor's on the cell phone. What's up, Victor? I'm going to try this. And I don't know why I didn't get. I don't know why I didn't give me a stop loss here, but I'm going to have to manually add one. Okay. 47. Yeah, we're going to keep our stop right here at VWAP. Hopefully we don't get violated. Looks like we might be, though. If we do, it's not much. It's a very tight stop loss. Can this thing turn bullish, though? That's the question. Or do we get our stop loss run first? Let's see. That was the lick sweep, guys. That was the lick sweep. Now we go up forever. Guys. Now we're going to make all-time highs at 20,800, or 21,000, I should say. We're going straight to 21,000 next level, guys. We're not going to make any pit stops in between. It's just going to be one long 1 minute candle. I think I'd be able to retire off of 1 micro if that happened. I really like that. I really like this entry, guys. I really like this entry. I think we snipered it, and if we can get past all of this noise here at the point of control at 353, I will go to break even. Scared money don't make money, guys. Remember that. Sometimes brave money loses money, though. Come on, bro. I think it about 350 solidly before we go to break even. I think we're solidly above 356 at the moment. Looks like we're battling that out still. That was quite the drop, though. That was quite the drop, so I'm thinking that, yeah, we're looking kind of safe now, so we're going to go to break even. Maybe just a bit in profit just to pay for the fees in case we get our faces ripped off. I really don't like the gyrations of the 1 minute, though. They make me anxious. So we'll drop down to our 3 minute here. Okay, a lot of power in this move. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Thinking this move might bring us all the way up to 400. But I have been known to be wrong. $396 because I'm a G. Come on, buyers, don't be shy, says Victor. Maybe you're in this long as well, Victor. Maybe you've joined the degeneracy that I have here with taking trades. Tesla's shares soar 20%, best day in over what?
Essentially dipped into 248, and then it was the VWAP dip. I got it once.
In a decade. Wow.
In the VWAP right in here, where I scalped some. And
that's sick.
That was kind of flat trade, and then we waited for it to get into VWAP, which ended up being 247, and then it's off to the races. But I'm out here on that.
It's pretty sick.
250.
Best day. Oh, we're dumping down, guys. It's over. It's over. But I want to be like Rafa, guys. I want to be like Rafa. I want to be on the top of the leaderboard at Top Step. So I got to hold these trades, even if they do get a little red along the way. Tesla has had its best day in 20 years. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. Let's put the chart on the 20-year map, on the 20-year chart. Has Tesla really been trading for 20 years? Am I that old? I remember buying this stock when everybody thought it was a joke. Oh, we closed the gap. Look at that, guys. Exactly what we predicted this morning. We closed that gap. That's crazy. Oh my Lord. This literally looks like a rocket ship. Look at this. Holy. We're about to get stopped out over here. Guys, for real. This is insane, guys. This looks like, literally looks like it's a rocket. It took off and it has like little flame right here. It literally looks like a rocket that took off. Like there's nothing in here. If I take the VWAP off, it looks like a rocket. When have you ever seen a chart like this? Holy, that's sick. Yeah, I think Tesla's going to experience a bit of an upswing from here on out because Elon's going to be very involved in the administration, which is looking very promising right now. And if he is, I'm sure EVs are going to have some very nice government, how would I say, maybe not so much government intervention. And just like kind of like leave you alone and let you do your thing, because that's kind of what Elon likes. You know, here we had something similar, but nothing like what we have right now. This is literally a rocket, guys. Holy mackerel. Let's put this on the month chart. I don't think anyone could have been prepared. You know what? I said to myself before Tesla earnings that the last few Tesla earnings have been, even though they've been decent, they've all been resulting in red days, and it's not going down dramatically. I said everybody's used to that, so the opposite's probably going to happen. But yeah, pretty crazy. So we still got a lot of room to go here. I think if Trump gets elected, which is what it's looking like, we could see Tesla go back up to all-time highs at 400, 410. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you for cheering, Victor. You're the man. 120 viewers, 13 likes. Thank you guys. You guys are ahead of the curve. Yeah, so Tesla is definitely a rocket ship this today. Let's do a little TA here. Let's make pretend this was the short-term range. So we had a lot of volume kick in here. I bought some stock here at the 100 drop when we had a couple, like a year ago. Everybody was bashing Elon. This was a time to buy. Rode this up. Looked like a very bullish monthly candle here. That brought us up. Okay, a very bullish candle here. We had volume here, big month for Tesla back in July. Came back to retest this candle. Found support off of the high volume node here. Came back up. Came back down. Right now we're coming back up. And if this month, we still got a week left in this month. If we close like this, that's very bullish for next month. In November, if Donald Trump wins, it's all over. Might want to look at Tesla calls for 2025. Could be something. That's insane. That's insanity. So I think the key to holding our positions longer is doing technical analysis on other companies so we don't focus on the chart. Because when we look at the chart, we become fixated on what's going on. So maybe we'll distract ourselves. Starting to get that move back up, guys. A little bit of a pump back up. Very nice indeed, though. Very nice indeed. We had to take a little bit of a pit stop here, which is fine. It doesn't always go straight to the moon unless you're Tesla today. I'm hoping that now we have made this support, so I'll move our stop loss up to here because this looked like it was buyer demand. So we'll trail this thing up so we don't be complete degenerates here, just thinking it's going to go to 400 with no problem. Be very happy here though if we did see something like that. So far we are about looks like about 20 or so points in profit, 23 points in profit maybe. thinking that we will definitely fill this candle, because this is where there's some imbalances, quite possibly. It's a pretty nice candle. Have a little trouble here. Do a little bit of a ziggy-zaggy, maybe. And then come up to 400. It could be the next leg. We'll see. Wow, that's awesome, guys. Nvidia is not up that much today. It's barely breaking even. Tesla's up 20%. That's just crazy. That's just insane. Elon has become even more rich today. I'll tell you, that dude's he's a G, man. For real. Let's take a look at something else here. Let's take a look at gold. Gold has been making record high after record high. Let's look at gold. Yeah. So it looks like we've got the record high here at 2744, 2743. Right now it looks like it also wants to rocket up. This trades very differently. I'm looking at these candles that I normally see on the NQ, and they're in different places, or I'm not used to seeing them. A little bit harder to read. Right, quite the drop here. Bang, bang. Looks like right now it's not reaching its point of control here at 27.36. It could get rejected here. Looking at gold. Crown was trading copper earlier. I don't even know. I've never even seen the copper chart. I know silver's been a rocket ship too. What's going to happen here with our trade? Who knows? I think the less we look at it and the less I deal with it, the better. Because I'm pretty sure it's going to go to 400. But if I'm a babysitter, I'm more likely to start moving things around and taking profits too early. Okay, so silver set a high of $34. Silver actually all-time high is $50. I was investing in silver back when the great recession happened back in '08. And silver hit $50 for like a day. And I said, oh man, it's gonna go to the moon. And then it just ended up coming right back down to $20. Silver doesn't look as bullish as gold. Yeah, copper seems pretty lightly traded. I wouldn't even know what to do. But wow, that was a huge candle today in copper though. See, like that candle came out of nowhere. It didn't even build up to it. I'm more used to when things build up. Here we got sellers overpowering buyers. Came down. That was a setup. Buyer stepping in here after this dump. Came up a little bit. Okay. Well, if you're into copper, it's a cool thing. Anything else is an outlier today? GameStop. VIX is not up that much like it was yesterday. The dollar's down slightly. Let's take a look at BTC. Yeah, that's the hourly chart, Crown. BTC looks like it's been flirting with 70K. This is where I got my origin from, trading Bitcoin, even though I had no idea what I was doing. If I traded it now, I'd probably do a lot better, but it's a different kind of animal. I might still trade Bitcoin. Maybe Bitcoin futures. But we'll see. Maybe not even, because Bitcoin futures requires you to have a certain margin account overnight. Maybe just go back to trading on the places that normally let you trade crypto, like ZoomX and stuff like that. All right, let's see what we're getting. This is a very bullish candle right here on Bitcoin. Very bullish indeed. So is this one on the daily. This bullish candle led to a tap of almost 70,000. This one could break to 70,000. Yeah, I wouldn't be shorting Bitcoin right now. 70K looks like it's in the cards. Clean this thing up while we're here. I don't know if you guys even care about any other asset besides, you know, Nasdaq and ES. Do you guys even care about anything else? Anyone here trade anything different? Check out the ES, since you guys are some ES fans. Some of you are ES fans as well, probably. Okay, Victor says he trades everything. He'll even trade in his mother if you got the right price. But not the girlfriend, no. Can't trade the girlfriend. S&P is looking... S&P has had a series of all-time highs recently. We know that can't go on forever. Today it looks like S&P is looking to break out of its daily level here at 58.56. That could be where that's headed to. Overall though, let's look at the daily chart on ES, because somebody was telling me this ES is set up and poised to regular trading hours. Where's that? More settings, press scale, percent level. I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. I know this one is set to whatever. All right, so someone here told me, not here, I saw this on Twitter, that the ES is poised to do something like this. Since we've got a very, very steep incline here, just do something like this, just fall off a cliff. I don't know if I agree with that, but what I will tell you, or what I do see, is I do see possibly, since this is so becoming a wedge now, you know, like, let's do this. Yeah, it's kind of what it's doing right now. So when you get into a wedge this sharp, usually it's not the most bullish thing in the world. Usually you get something that's pretty drastic. That could be a drop down to 5,200 where there was demand. Or there is a lot of demand here, you know, 4,000. You know, is that what we're going to see after the elections? Is that possibly what we might see? Because look at this, guys. That's a crazy run up. Let's look at the monthly. It gets even crazier on the monthly. Now that just goes to tell you that's just been a lot of inflation. Inflation's been driving this whole market move up. You know, look at this. You know, that's got to correct somewhat, right? Because if we look at our point of control on our monthly, our point of control is at 4,100. Usually, things always tend to, you know, gravitate to the point of control and retest those things. We haven't got a retest of that since November of 2023. It's been nothing but straight up. Could see that. But so far right now, we've had nothing but bullish candles, even on the monthly. But this could lead to buy exhaustion. If this doesn't lead to buy exhaustion, this thing's gonna rip, and it's gonna do one of these, because it's either gonna rip or it's gonna dump. Something big is gonna happen there. Victor is trading stock, crypto, and indices. I accumulate stock. I don't really trade it, even though I probably should, because there are some really clean moves there. And not a big fan of Forex. I never really got into Forex. I never understood Forex that well. A retracement at least to 57.10 would be cool. Yeah, that's very 57.10 is very conservative. All right, let's see what's going on here on an NQ, because we might be topping out. We did get that little bounce though off the 8. Is that all she wrote? Is the bounce off the 8 all that she's going to give us? It looks like there might be some exhaustion here. What would Rafa do, Crown? Would he hold this forever, or would he move his stop loss a little bit higher in case he gets tapped out? He'll have some profits on the day. Because I'm thinking 400, and this thing's probably going to come down to mess with us here. Even though it's so bullish, man. So bullish. I'm so tempted to just leave this back at break even, because this thing's just coming down for stop losses and stop loss hunts, and it's going to go straight to the moon. You know what? Screw it, guys. We had a good day today. We'll leave it right here. I'll be right back, okay? Keep an eye on the charts. Don't let anything happen. Wow, that thing just missed us. Holy moly, that thing just missed us by literally, guys, a tick. Like 25 cents. Holy. He probably would hold. Heard he lets it go negative and back up. I'm always pushing just over a break even to avoid taking a hit. NQ came down and bounced off the POC. Not only the POC, but the thing bounced off of my stop loss. But it's coming back for me. I think it heard me talking and said, "Oh, you think I left you behind, huh?" I did not leave you behind. I'm coming back for you. If it does, we'll probably end up flat on the day. That's what it's looking like. Not so kind anymore. Not so kind anymore. It's gonna just violate us? No? Oh man. Yeah, I need to let these trades run more often, because when I don't touch them, they tend to do some really scary things, but if you ain't looking, it's not that scary. Hopefully this thing turns green. Bounce off the POC, huh? You guys know why I put my stop loss where I did? Because this candle right here represents a shift in the buyer's sentiment. Sellers are trying to push down the price, but the buyer stepped in and overcame this level. So I knew there was a lot of demand here to support that price. But if we don't hold, I mean, it was a good attempt at least, and that's why I put it there. So I'm hoping you guys understand why I do what I do, or why I take the trades the way I do and put my stop losses where I do, because they actually do work. And you guys see firsthand here, it came down to a literal tick. It's crazy. 8 to 9 daily is at 380. Yeah, it looks like we might be losing a little gas here, even though these candles are very, very bullish. NQ is making a career out of breaking up to 400. Victor, you asked me if my candles are colored for imbalances. Yes and no. The red and the greens, like these bright reds or the bright greens that we didn't really see today, like here, these are all very high volume candles, which in them contain imbalances. So I look at those for several reasons. And then I have these yellow ones that the yellow ones represent a bullish divergence. The purple ones represent a bearish divergence. So this means that here, this yellow candle means that sellers are getting absorbed. This means that buyers are getting absorbed. But depending where they appear on the range, it'll guide you and let you know more or less what it will do. So since we did get this here at the top of the range, to me it represented some buyer exhaustion. And because of that, we came down sharply. The buyers could be making a second attempt at going long here. I don't think that this is going to survive much longer though. Could be that that's all she wrote. See what happens with this candle. You got 40 seconds left on it. We're getting pushed down with bearish divergences on this 3 minute. This may not last for 30 seconds more. Or this can turn bullish. Tesla can't carry this market on its back, I see. It takes more than just one car company. Yeah, I think we may have to take this, guys. Take our profits and run. What would Rafa do? So Rafa never takes profits. I heard he's still in his first trade from his first Top Step account. Still open. He went long at the pandemic and just left it open. Yeah, I'm gonna close this out, guys, because I don't like that 3 minute. I may actually, because that's what happens to me a lot. I get stuck in one idea and then I miss the other idea. I'm actually gonna sell here. I may be completely wrong, but I'm just gonna sell here. I may be 100% wrong, and that might have been the dumbest thing I could have done, but I'm testing a thesis to see how strong these candles truly are. Yeah, Victor, I'll explain in a little bit more detail. So, these yellow candles signify sellers getting absorbed by buyers. So we're getting a negative delta on these candles, but a positive move, which represents buyers overpowering sellers or absorbing sellers, right? So once we go to the footprint chart and we dissect these candles, we look and we see a negative delta, but we see a positive move. So because of that, we look for signs of a top. We didn't get too much signs of a top here because there weren't really any trap buyers up here, but there were trap buyers here at the point of control. That might have been enough for the market to head down. Could be enough for the market to head down. This entire candle here has been red. This entire candle here was all trapping sellers. Basically, the whole thing was a seller trap, represented by negative 677 delta, but a positive candle. Very bullish. That's why I went long, because that was a very bullish move. And yeah, that's what I look at. But I've got it on this chart because with the footprint chart, it's very hard to chart like that. So I kind of have them like this to know where the absorption's happening. And when something like this happens here, yes, buyers are absorbing sellers, but that could also lead to buyer exhaustion, which is kind of what we're seeing right now. Looks like the market wants to do a dump ski. Thank you guys for all the likes. You guys are blessing me. Right now we're green on the day, guys. We're up 13 bucks on the day here, trading one micro all day, just forward testing this idea we have. Looks like we might be making our way back down to, in my opinion, what happened to the VWAP? I erased the VWAP here. And I forgot to put it back on. Could be seeing our way back down to VWAP, or maybe even taking out these lows. Safe bet here is taking profits at our 341. Or maybe that's it, because there is liquidity here. I don't think that's enough liquidity though, but we do have the point of control at 355. Could get stuck here for a while. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get back all of this, but if this reverses, I don't want to be caught. So we'll leave it right there. We did get a good entry. If this thing reverses, then we could try again the short. $21 60-minute right at this point, VWAP right below. The 21 is right here, huh? We're facing the 21 on the minute, on the hour. Nice dump ski moves. Liking it. I like it a lot. Let's see. Victor says that 21 is flat, so it's not going to matter too much. I'm hoping it doesn't, because I want to get down here to VWAP. Smack that TP at 341. Like a redheaded stepchild. Just kidding, guys. If I had a redheaded stepchild, I'd treat her very nice. Gingers have souls, guys. No matter what you've heard. Oh man, this market is not just moving one direction. You know what it's doing? What's really causing this is just all of that volume where we currently are right now. There's so much volume there. Our point of control is really just a magnet for choppiness. Love how you guys are on point with your likes, man. Every time we make it to a new view count, you guys are right there with the likes. Always 10%. So far, the thesis that we had here on reading these 3-minute candles has been so much better than what we were dealing with yesterday. I'm not sure if because it's the market movements today, the ranginess of the market that's helping us trade so much better today, or maybe it's just the time frame that we're using, or a combination of the two. But today has made for some really solid trading, and hopefully has given me an opportunity to teach you guys a little bit of what I see in the markets when I decide to go long or go short. Are you gonna miss me by a tick? Quick Crown, call Rafa. What we do here? We missed the take profit by a tick. You bastard! You killed Kenny. Man, we missed our take profit by a tick. That's it, boys. We're done. We're done. I'm gonna come back and go to Mars from here. There is liquidity down there at the VWAP, I'm sure, and there is demand there as well. It's just funny how it just missed us by one tick. I should have moved that up, but I listened to Crown and I held, and now I'm gonna get stopped out because of Crown. Wow, it saved our TP by a tick too. I mean our stop loss. It saved our stop loss by a tick too. It seems like this is tick afternoon. We've just been ticking back and forth. This is very bullish. Missed our take profit by a tick. Missed our stop loss by a tick. Crazy. Yeah, I mean that's what it is. A lot of people at the VWAP, they take it right before the VWAP, and I was expecting a little bit of a breach of the VWAP. Either way, we'll see. We're just having fun here, guys. We're just having fun here, and I'm expecting us to drop again. I'm just messing with you, Crown. I'm just kidding, bro. I'm just saying. I was just messing with you, dude. I don't care. These are micros, man. This is more just for us to keep forward testing. Believe me, if I'm gonna take someone's advice on a trade, I gotta wear that responsibility. It's no one else's. No one pushed that button but me. You're the man, though. I don't care what anyone says, brother. Seeing that hard rejection here at the EMAs could make for that short smack that we were looking for before. Kind of thinking that's what it might be. I don't know yet though. It's too early to tell, and if I just jump into a trade, that's very irresponsible. Thank you, brother. Are we green on the day? We're green on the day, guys, by $1.52. Stakes on me, guys. Yeah, I saved you early with that 338 short. Yeah, well, I mean, I want to. If I'm gonna be streaming here, guys, I don't want to tell you how to trade, but I do want to tell you what to look out for. So I'm glad I was able to help you on that, Crown. Biggest lesson I've learned trading that I can say really does work for everyone is not just going blindly into a trade, but seeing how a trade reacts at a level. I used to go in blindly to everything. If something was at a high point, I would just short it. If something was at a low point, I would just long it, and it would death by 1,000 cuts. Is what it was. It's pretty rough. We might see some resistance here between where we currently are now and 370. Power hour is just around the corner. Victor, are you Portuguese, brother? A lot of Portuguese friends in New Jersey. A lot of Silvas and De Silvas. Eu falo português também. More like Brazilian Portuguese though. This is looking reversely. Look like we're getting a rejection off the 362 area. You're from Brazil. I knew it was one of the two. Tudo bem? Obrigado. São Paulo. You're a Paulista, huh? I've been to Sao Paulo airport a couple of times and Rio a bunch of times. Beautiful country, man. Really beautiful country Brazil is. It's got everything you would ever think of. Jungles, mountains, beaches, deserts. Crazy. Mesa Verde is from Brazil, Mato Grosso. Mato Grosso sounds like the jungle. Is that, you guys have a lot of jungle there? Still eyeing a possible short here, guys. 362 to 352 would be an entry. This market is getting away from me at the moment, though. I think we thought about that idea too late. Oh, Victor, you still live in Brazil. That's what's up, brother. Then your English is really good then, bro. I know you guys are having a lot of problems with your politics out there, man. I feel for your country, brother. You guys have such a beautiful country. At one point, it was, when I would visit there, you guys were doing so well economically because you guys had found so much oil and everything in Brazil is like made in Brazil. So you guys have a lot of production. And now it seems like a lot of that stuff is not there for you guys anymore. I'm trying this short, guys. I'm going to try this short here. So we'll see what happens. Keeping our fingers crossed, hoping for the best here. Not sure if our thesis is going to work out this time, but we're giving it a shot. Oh, not looking too hot right now. Not looking too hot, but it is what it is. Yeah. Yes, sir. Looking to give back all our profits now. It's about that time of day. It's about that time of day. Maybe that was not the right time to go for that move. Should have known better than to take that trade there, because even though we had some signs, there were still bullish signs. More bullish signs than bearish signs. "10 minutes to power hour, guys." Thought we were going to get that hard rejection off the bottom of the trend line. Lost, I think, 5 or 6 points on that attempt. But the day's still plenty young. Power hour is right around the corner. It looks here like we might be traversing back up. Maybe this time they breaches 400, maybe gets to 400. Ooh, look at that rejection. That rejection was quite fierce. Buyers are still coming in now. They don't care. They've got their eyes set on 400. Victor's going in light. He's going in light today. You know what the problem with me is? That when I go light, I tend to trade better. When I go a little heavier, trades tend to go against me. It's crazy. This area here that we're currently bouncing around had a lot of sellers earlier on. It's creating that bit of a roadblock there for buyers to continue to higher levels. Victor's buying, but he's out as soon as it reverses. Good call, brother. $352, $351 looks like a good place for a stop loss if you're able to get in. You're scrubbing? I think you mean you're scalping. Scrubbing. Maybe scrubbing is the thing, I don't know. Oof, there's the sell I was looking for. Problem is I took it. Okay. 71, 61. Absorbing the mission. Scrubbing the mission is not a popular saying. Oh, aborting. Yeah, scrubbing. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad, brother. Yeah, you're 100% right. Trying this move down. Channel on the 370 to 350. Yep. This little channel's holding up. We can manage to keep this down. Could be something. If we don't, then so long for us. Bigger time frame still look kind of bullish. That could always change. Yeah, that's kind of what you want to see. So I like getting my face ripped off. We'll see what happens here. Move is coming in pretty strong. This could be it for me. But if I'm right, I'd like to add to this position. If I'm right. If I'm wrong, it won't cost me much to add. Looks like I'm wrong, but it didn't cost me much to add that second position. But if I'm right, then that was a good exercise. Looks like I might be wrong here, guys. Come on, market. You can dump. Not sure why I'm so animate about this level. I saw some things within that level, these wicks, that I really liked for short. Just hoping we do get this quick drop here. Maybe it's my time of day to be right, like that broken clock we talked about. I think we'll take one and we'll peel one off, and then we'll keep another one here. This time, hopefully we get tapped out at VWAP, and I think we will, because we had if we do get down that low, I'm gonna protect my position here, at least on 1, 2, never know. Protect both. Expecting us to get a quick drop here, because we did get a nasty stop loss run with this candle. If we do drop, it could be quite the spectacle here. It is 3:01 power hour. If it goes against us, then this market's going back up. Oh, look at that. Come on, girl. You got this. Come on, girl. You could do it. Come on, tap me out this time. You owe me one. You owe me one, girl. Come on, girl. Don't leave me hanging like that. You can do it. I know you can. Come on, come on. Come on, girl. I know you want to. I know you want to. And this is the time I don't take it with a mini. Even though I tried. If I ask Crown right now, he'll say to hold it. So I'll listen to Crown and I'll hold it. It'll make for better entertainment anyway, because if I keep taking these profits early, I'm being a bad example. I gotta ask myself, what would Rafa do? I think Rafa will hold. We'll peel one off here at the VWAP if we can get down there. If the sellers are vicious enough to bring us down to the 342. And then we will hold maybe down to the low. Come on, man. We need a little bit more dumpiness here to get down to VWAP. Not sure if we'll get it though. But I'm keeping it open. Because you're saying there's a chance. You're saying there's a chance. I don't know if you would call this kind of a degenerate trading, not taking profits, or if you would call this proper trading. Either way, I'm sure you can make an argument for both. If not, like Victor would say, estoy fudido. Eu estoy fudido. Let's see here. Still an opportunity to get short here. Market's looking like it's going to drop even more. Almost think it's a bad idea peeling one off, but we'll give it a little bit more Peely room. Come on. Come on, NQ. You've been doing us dirty all day. Give us a little bit of, show us you still love us. Not sure if the ES wants to be sympathetic to my needs here. But if we do drop down, we could possibly see a bounce off of the trend line. Right now, sellers are overpowering the buyers, as noted in this purple candle, getting bearish divergence with a big wick to the upside. I'm still confident in getting a little bit of a payday here at 341. If not, it'll be all Crown's fault. Let's see. We'll see. Oh, man. Could be all she wrote. Either way, our trade's protected. Seems to be a lot of buyer demand there at the VWAP, or close to it. In hindsight, that's probably pretty stupid to not take profits where we were, but, you know, just being optimistic here and for entertainment purposes. I like the little DCA action there that we did though, because I really believed in that level. So we added a second contract when it went against us a little bit, giving us a better entry. And that was pretty nice. Oh, now you want to tell me to take profit, Crown? I'm just messing with you, brother. I'm just messing. I don't care if it comes back to stop us out. I really don't. It's okay. We're a little bit in profit if it does. I'm just kind of hoping that if we do keep these trades open longer in a position that we believe in and something that could possibly happen, I want to get used to that feeling of like being okay with it coming back. Right now it's going to tap us out. No way. I don't think we'll get that lucky. There we go. Off with you. That's what the market said. I got really optimistic there when I saw this huge red candle. Hindsight, I should have listened to Crown. Yeah, man. We're testing here. We're testing. I'd like to get one for the soul, though. I'd like to get one that's going to make us some money. Or should I say for the ego? So we could be doing one of two things here. We could be recovering. We could be recovering all of our imbalances here to come back down lower. Or we could be, this could have been a stop run just to go up higher. I'm leaning towards the latter. They're probably going to go higher. Looks like that's what the market wants to do at this moment. In a pretty bullish way, I would say. Let's see if 370 is to be reckoned with. Yeah, it is pretty rough there at 370 crown. $12 looks very bullish, guys. The 12 looks amazingly bullish. We're gonna have to do this. It's kind of what that turned into. Yeah, I think maybe we push higher now. Definitely, Victor. I think this has become support 362. Bull flag? I think so. This is now turned into a bull flag, guys. Big time. Big time bull flag. Hopefully you got that, Victor. Look at that, guys. Really a lot of strength into the top of this channel. Made a fool of us not once, but twice on these shorts here. But we're learning, guys. We're learning. That's what's important here. I saw what I needed to see. Even though I didn't take profits on it, I saw what I needed to see, and things are working out for us. And the only thing I would do differently next time, obviously, is if I was trading some real size, is I'd be taking profits at before key levels, not after key levels, like the stupid thing that I did here. But the move was right. That's what's important. How we take profits is topic for another day, or a good problem to have. All right, we're gonna see if we get any resistance. I don't expect any resistance this time around up here. I just don't. Looks like our other problems have been resolved. I could see more resistance at 400, but that might be temporary. Yeah, I wouldn't be going long now, Victor. But yeah, long off of this here. You see this this candle? This candle showed that there was a lot of buyer demand down here. So being that we got that, would have been a good place. Stop loss under the VWAP. Could have made for good trading. Yeah, you're doing ES. You're doing ES. That is correct. And we're popping through top of the range. Looks like the ES had a similar move, though. The only difference with the ES, buddy, is that ES actually came down to take the liquidity from this candle, and then you had a rocket ship from there. This would have made a beautiful long for you. Beautiful long. Remember, these purple candles and yellow candles, they tell you that these there's something's going to happen off of these. So the fact that we got this here at the bottom of this little move, then we got a green candle that tells us the market wants to go up. So when this candle came in here and retested the bottom of that wick, it would have made such a beautiful trade for you. You would have taken no heat at all. You would have not been in the red for even 1 second. It would have been a beautiful trade. All hindsight. Oh, you took it. Okay, you took it. Anything's possible, Crown. Getting back to the point of control. Wipe out the Robinhood 0 day till expiry players. But don't follow me. Look at the chat. It was a momentum scalp. Okay, cool, man. I'm sure it worked out for you. When you scalp, how many ticks or points do you go for? A lot of volume came in on this candle. That leads me to believe that this could become support, but maybe not. We did tap 391, taking the liquidity from this last earlier candle here at 388. $16 to 20 ticks. That's beautiful, brother. Does the ES have 4 ticks and a point also? I think it is, right? Yeah, it is 4 ticks and a point. 4 ticks and a point. So you're taking 4 to 5 points. Cool. Could see some buyer exhaustion here, guys. Wouldn't be surprised. This move came up so quickly. Man, I don't even have to ask for likes, man. You guys are just keeping up with the likes. That's amazing. 15 likes, 144 views. That's more than 10%. You had to expect there was going to be sellers waiting here to unload. I just don't think it's going to do it in one fell swoop, unless I'm wrong. You know, that's possible too. This level here at 374, in my opinion, has some possibility of holding, because that's where the volume kicked in, as you see this candle here. This might hold. If it doesn't hold, then this will get taken out pretty quickly. Nope, not holding. Not interested in holding. Maybe not yet. Kind of tends to do that sometimes, is overshoot. Buyers defending 50% of the push. We'll see. Crown says 0 day till expiry. What do you mean by that? What's your question around that? They're just offloading their positions right now just because the close of the day is around the corner? Yeah, I think that is what power hours are for. If we get a push down to point of control, If this was a bull flag, it was a very ugly bull flag. I'll tell you that much. We did tend to get that bounce off of that 374. Just overshot it just a bit. And it looks like that's where it's kind of going now. You know what really makes me happy, guys, is there's days when you can really read the market well, and there's days when you're completely illiterate. But today it seems like one of those days where the market is allowing itself to be read. And it plays out with what it... When I say the market, I mean the NQ. Every market's different, but it seems like today it really is showing its hand and doing exactly what you would expect it to do. And knowing this would have made for a really good day of trading if we were taking any serious size. But luckily for us, we are green on our FTT accounts, and we are hoping to maybe take one trade today and go green here. So we're testing daily highs again. 392. If this thing wants to rip, it could seriously rip, because there's been a lot of consolidation pretty much all day. Given the fact that there's a lot of stop losses in here all the way up, if this thing comes in with some strength, it could really do a number. And I think that's exactly what it may do. This move looks stupid strong. At least that does on the 12 minute. But a return down back to point of control is not out of the cards. And if we do see something like that, that could be a magnificent place to get long from, depending on how that reaction takes place. This candle's closing bearish. All right, guys, we're going to try to scalp here for 100 points. Let's see if Crown's hypothesis of 355 is actually something. Okay, Crown, this is all riding on you, buddy. Taking this one for you. That's it, Crown. Don't jinx me, man. Don't jinx me, Crown. Don't lead me astray, bud. Crown doesn't want to be responsible for this trade. This degeneracy I have here. in all reality here, I see I see the makings of a divergence. So thinking it's a good possibility the crown is right about coming back down to 355. So just testing here, guys. Just testing. Just testing, seeing if what he's seeing and what I'm seeing is possible. I'm gonna add to my order again. It cost me much to be wrong. This move is redonkulously strong though, so you know I could get tapped out here. And that's what it looks like it's doing. Yeah, I'm getting tapped out here soon. There's no way I'm gonna get saved by a tick. There really is no way I'm getting saved by a tick. There's no way. There's no way the sellers are that strong that I'm gonna get saved by a tick. No way. No, there's no way. This thing's gonna pop and take me out. It's gonna pop and take me out. That's what's gonna happen. There's no, oh, there we go. Now I feel better. Damn it, Crown. This is all you're doing. Could get that move down now, but we'll see. Still a fan of the short though. Still a fan of the short. We'll see if maybe we have better success this time. We got our TP at 368. We're hoping that we can make it down there. Although most likely we're wrong on this move. Wanted to give it a shot. It looks like this move is dumb strong. And we're just dumb. Yeah. We're playing a dangerous game here, guys. Playing a dangerous game here. Buyers are not letting down. They're not letting down too easily. Hoping we could just catch a quick little move here. Would have loved to enter the short now instead of earlier. Would have saved us maybe 4 points. Oh, getting that push up, guys. Not looking good for us. Not looking good for us. Not looking good for us. Sellers are still there, though. Sellers are still present. I'm hoping they bring us down just a little bit. Not asking for much. Just get a quick little sweep. Would appreciate that. Just a quick little sweep. Not looking like we're getting it though. Buyers are very strong here. Buyers are very strong here. Buyers are still looking very strong here. They're not ready to give up. Can the sellers still do it though? Can the sellers still keep this price down? Just maybe for a little bit, not for long. Just long enough for us to take a TP. Come on, sellers, you got this. Come on, sellers. I don't think the sellers are listening to me. Sellers are they're dropping the ball right now. Sellers dropping the ball big time. Not sure why. How would they allow for this to happen? It's beyond me. Sellers need to quickly get back in control here and drop this price down immediately. They know what's good for them. Okay. Let's see what happens with this next 3-minute candle. Hoping that this will bring us down to the depths of 355. Come on, 355. I'm smelling some buyer exhaustion here, guys. I don't know about you, but I'm hoping this thing comes down with some kind of a vengeance. I'm hoping we get like a quick, swift, just punch in the face, just 355. Just to make Crown happy. Price wants that 400, I know, but I think it might want some liquidity first is what I'm hoping. Definitely looks like it wants that 400. But do the sellers want to keep this price down more than the buyers want 400? Yeah, more than likely we're wrong here. Trying to counter trend once again. And once again, we're wrong. Now it's going to drop 300 points. Okay, we got that swift move up to 400, guys, and it has turned 400 into... That's where we rejected off from this morning. Let's see what happens here. Could possibly come up to the top of this trend. That 430 is next. That 3 o'clock power hour, man. No, Crown, I didn't copy trade that. That was just me playing around with my house account. Hopefully you guys are doing good there. Yeah, that was my personal account. I think we're down $200 on the personal account for the day. 334 on a personal account. Took that one with a little more size than just a micro. I took a mini on that one, but I think that was like $100 or something that I took a L on. Would like to make that back, but not unless I see something I really like. Oh no, dude, what are you sorry for, dude? That wasn't you. Had nothing to do with you. I like that level. I like this level, and I came in hoping that we would retrace. Not much. I still thought the move was up, for sure. But like you, I was thinking that we get a little retracement first. Don't you worry, bud. This move looked like it still wants to keep going. Bounce off that 8 very quickly. Didn't even give it time to hang out there. It has now created a support on a 388, 385. Anybody here looking for a short? Or do you think we go higher? We got 430 up next. This afternoon run has been pretty strong, guys. If you were able to catch that bottom where it looked very bearish and held this thing, you're probably up a good 200 points. 140, 150. Still looking massively strong here. Sellers are now trying to cash in here, unloading their positions on the buyers. And Q's holding, and that shit at 2,400 or so just got break even because momentum died. Yeah, that 410 level now has become a local top, and now we're looking to see if this market is going to choose up or down. So far, this whole move up from here, if you guys see, so far this whole move up from this point, even here, from this point, this whole move up, I should probably say here, has been on a negative CVD, bearish divergence. This whole thing has been bearish divergences, which will lead to buyer exhaustion. Maybe that's where we're getting to pretty soon. This whole thing's been negative CVD. That's why I'm over here looking for a possible short entry. We'll see though if one plays out or not. To me, a short might be a little more probable for me. All right. What do we got? Gotta keep everything on the table though. Still don't see any signs of weakness. A retracement at this point, down back to the point of control, would be a pretty nasty spill. It's like a 50-point move, if that's what the market ends up giving us. This move is pretty flat, so is CVD. So Big Mike's not a fan of CBD. He likes THC a little better. Big Mike's got jokes. You always count on him for a good joke. What's going on, Big Mike? Yeah, CVD, brother. Cumulative volume delta. That's a mouthful. All right, let's see what's going on with this move. Not sure we even need that anymore. Not sure we need this anymore either. Looks like we may be getting something soon. market won't even wait for us. Big Mike, that's the only way to do it, brother. Lighten the mood, laugh, and have fun while you're trading, right? If not, what's the point? What would the point be then? Buyers may have a hard time getting past that 400 to 410 area now. Seems like a lot of buyers did take profit there and leading to lower prices now. So let's see what happens next. Sellers, oof, man, we're missing this opportunity to go short here. We're not ones to chase though, remember that. These are the levels where I was shorting from before. It just wanted an extra 10 points. That's all I wanted. I should have let it run a little more. That was my fault. That was a big rookie mistake I made there. Even though we did take liquidity from these higher candles, still wanted that 400. Big time. Eight minutes till the killer bots come out, guys, to rip everyone's face off. Careful with that. If you are going to make any trades, make sure you're either in or out before that. I mean, well, if you're in, make sure you're out before that. Unless you're expecting that, and that's your thing, that's cool. Let's see what's happening on 3. Yeah, guys, the move has left. The opportunity has left. I gotta get better with this stuff, man. That was the short I was looking for. The short has left the building. Look at this. Back into it. Drop. Why didn't I see that? That's on the 2 minute. The 2 minute had that. The 1 minute did not. The 1 minute did not. The 3 minute did not. Seriously, the 1 minute did not have that. Bastard. It had this, which could lead to buyer exhaustion. Boom. That's why I was looking to take a trade off of here. But the 2 minutes told a different story. The 2 minutes told a really nice story here. You see here the seller divergence here. Bearish divergence. Here. Came back into it. Could have taken a short from here with a stop loss of 3 points. And then we have 20-point move, 25-point move. Would have been all we needed. Now we've got 6 minutes left in the trading day. Well, no, 16 minutes left, or 26 minutes left. 16 minutes left in the trading day. But those killer bots are coming out in 6 minutes. Could be coming in for some more dumpiness. Buyers are really looking to buy this level in a strong way. Not really sure what they're buying though. Not really sure what they're buying here. Switch over to the 3. I guess there was some volume here. Now this candle's strong. This candle's coming, making an attempt. Being rejected at the moving averages. There's a rejection here. Okay, we're going to take that tight. It could be wrong here. I'm only putting on about 5 points of risk just to get stopped out really quick. Oh, wow. Where does this thing want to reverse? 4 minutes left in the day. Might be rejecting from here. Keep an eye on this thing. If it doesn't reject from here, then we see 420 incoming. 3 minutes left to the bots. Looks like we're approaching overbought status on a 5 minute. Yeah, we're going to pierce that overbought level again. Buyers making a comeback here. That's pretty strong. I've noticed here earlier that this whole move up is on flat or negative CVD. That's why I'm not really too confident in this move here. The bots could bring this thing down, or they could pump it. And try it again. If I see this thing going against me, then I will close out earlier. 400. 400. Bots are coming in 1 minute, guys. Bots are coming in 1 minute. That could lead to a massive dump here. Maybe we see 355. Try 368. Only time will tell if we see my face getting ripped off again, or if we come down with a vengeance. Like somebody owes us money. 1 minute left. 1 minute left here. Down $85 on the short for Crown. Ooh. What's going to happen here, guys? We're going up or down? Getting face ripped off, or are we coming down? Which one is it? Which one is it? Face ripped off, or are we going down? It's probably going to take the liquidity up here and then come down. That's probably more likely what it wants to do. I'm thinking that's very possible. If not, we get this dump here, and it will set us merrily on our way. It would also be very good for the trader morale if we got this itty bitty dump. We're not asking for much here, we're just a couple points. Let's see what the market wants to give us. What will the market give us? The market will not give us anything easy today, I'll tell you that much. Like I said earlier, this whole move has been on negative CBD. Not CBD, to be mistaken with Mary Jane. I'm hoping this move is sustained down. Doesn't look like it though, so we may have to... Wishful thinking here. Hoping this move moves down quicker. Can we break through the moving averages? Taking some risk off here. Just in case this thing wants to come back lower. I mean back higher. I think we have a lot of bulls in here right now, so it would be making sense to come down some. And I will go to break even here. And see if we can't get this. Oh man, don't come back up. Yeah, story of our life, guys. Yeah, now this thing's gonna dump down to 55. I'm pretty sure of that. Dumping down to 55. That's what Crown said. Victor, you didn't miss anything much, buddy. Just a couple little ups and downs here with our 350 bot candles. For the most part, it's still undecided which way it wants to go. I was hoping down since we did have a bearish CVD. It has come down, but not as much as I would have liked it to. Yeah, now it looks like it's moving down. Probably should have left our stop where it was. It was safe. Don't tell Rafa. Don't tell Rafa, Crown. Don't tell him that I pussied out and put it stop loss at break even. Just to see the market just melt and go in my direction. Whoa! Oh, Nelly. A lot of wicks to the upside. I'm not sure what's going to happen here. Market's still making higher highs. That's that Tesla pump. That 12-minute chart is looking seriously strong. Some serious strength there. followed by a serious sell-off, followed by some volatility here in the last few minutes of the session. They're all sell side on MOC. Too much volatility here, guys, to enter anything. Looks like it wants to rip higher into the close. It'd be crazy if we still see that 350, 360. This thing will probably fizzle out right around here. Not much reason to go anywhere else. We had a good day trading today, though. I had a lot of fun. Made a couple mistakes towards the later part of the day. But every day can't be perfect. We did good on our FTT accounts. I think we banged out 500 on each of our 20 accounts here. That made for a good, just slightly over $10,000 day there. And here we messed around a little bit with our personal account, trading 1 micro for the majority of the day until we got a little froggy. And we took a couple small trades, tight stop losses with our house account. And we are down $400, $461 on that account today. Maybe we still recover. Not sure if we can or not. Let's see. Don't see anything I like yet. There is definitely sellers going on. There's selling going on here at the 400. That was my idea from the beginning, but me being the jerk that I am, moved my stop loss to break even. Things happen. We live and we learn. Yeah, this is just going to be some barcoding going into close. See how everything else did today. Okay. Oil slightly down 0.3%. Bitcoin up 2.3% at 68,000. Pretty good. ETH up slightly, 0.5%, 25.37 for ETH. Dollar down just 0.38. ES up 0.23%. Didn't do as good as the Nasdaq. We got the Dow down 0.3%. VIX is down. That's a good thing for the market. Bonds are down across the board. Tesla's up 21%, 22% almost. And Nvidia is kind of flat for the day. Apple slightly down. Rest of the market is slightly green. Gold is up 0.8. Silver is down, or flat, I should say. Okay. Shiba Inu is up 1.7, in case you're wondering. I know you guys don't trade that garbage. Okay. I think that's about it for the market. Thing is, can we... is there a trade to be had here yet? It wants to go down to that level of 360. See if we can't get a quick scalperoo. Probably end up taking another L for the day here. You know us, we're not happy unless we lose more money. See if this market actually wants to make it down to 360. And nope, it just wanted to come and take our stop loss. That's all it wanted. Look at that, guys. That was me being a degenerate at the last minute. Very nice fake out. Thank you very much, market. You faked us out thoroughly. Very good, very good. Thank you for that. No worries, guys. You gotta have some fun on here, right? We're not just jumping on here just to pass the time. We gotta take some chances. Okay. That 360, I'm telling you, something about that 360. Yeah. No, we're not going to do any degen trading, guys. That we want to methodically take our trades. That last minute trade I took there, that was me just messing around. I saw the purple candle and I said, you know what? Let me see if this purple candle has some wings. Because the purple candles that have been developing throughout the day, while they're developing, they tend to lead to a further downside. So I wanted to put that to the test to see if it's like that at the close also. But it does not seem to really work that way at the close. All right, so let's see. So I think we're pretty much done for the day. It's 4 o'clock. I don't think the market's going to move that much more anymore. Do we have any earnings today? Let's see if we have any earnings. Can I check it here? I think I gotta check it here. See what we got today. S&P Global, Union Pacific, Honeywell, more like Dow stocks than anything else. Nothing that big on the tech sector today. Well, that is Thursday. That is today, right? Nothing huge today. Nothing that we should be thinking about in after hours. Market still wants to trend up. Good for the market. Market was a little bit of a bastard towards the end of the day, but it's okay. We did good early on. No worries at all. All right, guys, thank you so much for being here. We'll be back tomorrow morning at 9:15 to 9:30. Start a new day. Make some money tomorrow. Thank you guys for watching, and yeah, thank you. You guys are the best. Don't forget to hit the like button and to hit the notification in case you guys want to get alerted when we go live next. Take care, guys.